Carry you if your heart is to live. Carry you if your heart is to live. I give you all of me. And take the first verse. Let's rehearse and play the next parts. I know it hurts to say the last words. Give me a minute, only a minute. Tell me a secret, tell me to keep it. Up in no hurry, baby, I promise I'm ready. But I couldn't carry you if your heart is to live it. Love of my life, one of a kind. This kind seen no day, come overnight. All of my guys done they call on my wife. All of my life I've been unorganized. No more apologies, I make you proud of me. I give you all of my life, I give you all of me. No more apologies, I make you proud of me. I give you all of my life, I give you all of me. I give you all of my life, I give you all of me. I give you all of my life, I give you all of me. I give you all of my life, I give you all of me. I give you all of my life, I give you all of me. Not gonna carry you if your heart is to live it.
All of my people flying, now I'm in the shoot again. If you want to slip in this, if you've been a do Oh, man. Hello. Sorry I'm a little late. My stomach hurts. I'll tell you why. I ate a big helping of instant ramen that was supposedly not going to be that spicy. Because it just said creamy and spicy. Creamy was the first descriptor in the ramen. And then halfway through that bowl, I was like, it's mostly spicy. So, yeah. I am, my nose is running. No, it was not. It was, it's funny. I got given it as a sample when we were in Little Tokyo yesterday. And I never eat samples, but it was like Noshinoya or something, or no, it wasn't that. It was like I knew the brand. And then I was like, oh, and he was just like, yo, you want a sample? And I was like, fuck it, why not? And I ate one bite and it was like pleasantly spicy. And he was like, here, take a bag. And I was like, okay. And then I was running late today, so I ate it and I was like, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you bring the cream. So spicy, you cream. Was it creamy? It was creamy. I just don't know if that was like I don't know if I needed that right now. But yeah, no, we had to do a little bit of Christmas shopping today. I need to I'm done with Kaylee's. I need to do my parents and my sister. And they're so hard to shop for. And I end up getting them the same shit every year, it feels like. Kind of makes me feel bad. But at the same time, you know, if you ask for the same shit every year, that's what you're getting. I'm a practical gift giver. If you tell me you want that and it's reasonable, I will get it for you. I will probably not create some unheard of thing that you didn't even know you wanted and gift it to you, you know? Like when I get things that I use daily, one of my favorite gifts Kaylee ever got me was a coffee pot. I use it every day. Like, how do you not like that? She got me a set of knives, not a set of knives. She got me a really nice, why am I blanking on it? Chef's knife, starts with an H. Why am I blanking on it? Doesn't matter. And I use that every time I cook. It's so nice. An hour-long video? Husqvarna? No, not Hexclad. Ew, gross. Henkel? I don't know why I said it was an H. It's a Wusthof. I don't know. I was thinking German, and I was like, why am I blanking on this? Yeah, I have 3 Wusthof knives, that 2 of which she got me. But I love them, man. They're so good. And the difference, when I was doing prep work for Thanksgiving, because I volunteered, I was like, okay, my grandpa, you know, no longer with us, and my sister is now taking over doing some of like the dumplings that we make and all this shit. And I was like, I finally feel like I can be useful. So I volunteered to do prep work cutting, because I'm thinking my knife skills are pretty good now. I could probably get through all of like the stuffing and whatnot, like all the celery, all the onions pretty quick. And so they're like, all right, we need about like a mixing bowl full of onions and a mixing bowl full of celery. And I was like, okay, cool. And I got the knife that my grandparents have, their nice knife. And it didn't even make it like a quarter of the way through the onion. And I was like, guys, I need a knife sharpener. And they take out like the rod. And I'm like, I've never used these ever. So I was just like I was treating it kind of like a whetstone almost. You know what I mean? Like putting it away, 45-degree angle, starting at the bottom and then sliding it down. But I don't know if it worked better or if I don't know, but I was miserable cutting that shit. I felt unsafe. Now I get it. Because like I think my knives are dull, and they are sometimes, but I do a good job of sharpening. Because nothing feels better than a sharp knife. But I was like terrified that it was just gonna slip and kill me. I was so mad. The rod hones the edge, not sharpens. Even worse then, because yeah, definitely did not work for me. But yeah, that was the thing. Aren't rods useless? I mean, look, I don't know. But we had one and I was trying to use it. And it's okay. Point is, I like realized that next year I'm gonna bring a knife sharpener myself. If you have a good edge, then the rods are great. This shit had an edge that you could rest a quarter on. It was not good. No, really. I was like, oh, like, yeah. I almost went out. It was Thanksgiving Eve. I didn't want to leave the house. Okay, guys, come on. All right, come on. Come on. Rave Digger, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. Will you play Get to Work today? No. I will probably play that on Tuesday. Variety Day, maybe? But yeah, that's my thought. I like the game. It's fun. I will beat that game. I'm just not in a rush to do things right now because I am patiently waiting on a computer to arrive at my doorstep. The day I get that computer is the day that I will be back. But until then, appreciate you using the schedule function. Yeah, I got you. I mean, that's the only thing I do well right now is actually update the schedule, but it helps me too. I like to be organized. I hate sitting down and not knowing what I want to do. My worst nightmare is starting stream with a TBD game. I'm like, oh God, what am I going to do for 5 hours? You bought the Unicycle Pizza game yet? No, it's on my wish list. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta ask Smitty how it was. I was surprised how much I liked the combined chat. Honest question, did people like it? Or was it whatever? Or was it bad? Like, because I thought, on one hand, I get it, and it makes sense. But on the other hand, I didn't enjoy having, like, the inability to have a conversation outside of it. You know what I mean? And so I figure that some people dislike it who talk often, and some people like it who just like seeing more interaction and whatnot. Mods hated it. Yeah, I mean, they're always gonna hate it. I don't know. It's a really interesting one because, like, yeah. I don't know. And the thing is, like, I don't know if there's any, like, realistically, it's just a view bot that you're doing on Twitch. And so I'm like, I don't really know if there's there's not really other things or people that I would do that with either way. Like, I can't imagine, like, maybe for dropped frames, that would make sense. For dropped frames, it actually would make sense because there's no one-to-one conversation during that time between the streamer, me, and you, and that would actually reduce a lot of the confusion between one of us replying to one chat or saying, like, hey, I just saw, you know what I mean? So, like, it makes a lot of sense for that. It doesn't really make a lot of sense for, like, traditional streaming, I don't think. Traditional streaming being, like, just playing games and fucking around. Like, I don't need to know what Smitty's chat's saying at almost any time. And I'll go a step further. I always thought it would be weird. I always thought it's kind of weird. Like, I know some people who would stream with, like, wait, what the fuck? I know some people who would stream with, like, other people's chats up too. And that's, like, confusing to me. It's almost like, I almost feel like your stream is your room, and so when you combined it, it's kind of like, no, that's a bad example. Here's my brilliant off the top of my dome. It's kind of like eating lunch at the same table every day, and then one day the tables are pushed together. It's not necessarily bad. It's just, it could be not as fun, and it could be very different, but, like, you know, it just feels like unless there's a really good reason to do it, or you really want to get those combined viewers, then there's no reason to do it. Yeah, who are these people? Or why? Yeah, I mean, but Eli and I's chat are fairly similar. Smitty's chat would be miserable. Flom's would be I feel like I like Flom's chat, but his is a lot of like nightbot spam because of people just doing percent and whatnot. And then a bunch of people getting banned for telling Flom to stop throwing matches, and then people asking about gambling. Yeah, but it's like the good gutter. It's approachable gutter. And also, we had the bigger channel, so it was less of an impact. I can only imagine if we did this with, like, Tim. Oh, I would totally do it, and I would literally love how bad it would be for you all, because I know it wouldn't be regular. And that's where I'll leave it. Like, I would enjoy it being a crazy experience that nobody actually wanted. I know you wouldn't be talking, it would just be empty. That's the other thing. And I also realized it does work for like Tim and Ninja and them, because like they don't necessarily interact with their stream. Like there's streamers that interact directly with chat often, me, and then there's streamers that also like don't, like will spend hours not even addressing something. Like Summit sometimes, like if you're in a good RP zone or if you're just playing Warzone nonstop. And I get that. Like whenever I play with Smitty and Flum and them, I talk to chat less, but all right. Hold on. I favorited so much shit to watch, and we have a double content, and we have the Spotify Wrapped. Luckily, I don't have to spend too much time on Spotify Wrapped because most of you already did that, and I already talked about mine, so we can just go through and like quickly see if there's somebody that I want to be recommended, or if some song that I find from that, or if you guys just have some freakish data on yours. Before we do that, you can get a gift card for GeoGuessr, Poggers. There you go. Oh my god, my stomach hurts. I cannot lie. Also, what else? I had something else to tell you. Okay. So an Adidas store opened up recently in downtown. And I always view Adidas in two lenses, like activewear and fashion, like lifestyle, and then like legitimate performance shit, right? And so when we were walking past, I was like, oh, we should go in here. And I was unaware that they now make, or have, I guess, several of these. They have like an Adidas like boutique thing that is only carrying products that are available either online but also guaranteed to be in store. So they had like a corn collab, which actually looked good, but also I was like, what the fuck? It was like purple plaid. Then they had like, you know, the new Bape Adidas collab that just came out like 4 days ago or something like that, and like in stock. But they also have like clothing, not the stuff that you're like, yeah, Korn the metal band. Hold on, I wonder if they have it on the I guess they've done several. This is their third drop. Oh wow, this is not all right. Yeah. Stuff like this. I was like, honestly, you know, I'm not a huge fan of it, but I wouldn't wear it, but it makes sense to me that they would try and jump in and do like a collab like that. And they also had like a hat, some shoes, right? But the better thing that I found out was the guy's like, we refresh every second Tuesday of the month, or Thursday, maybe it's Tuesday, I don't remember. So they just refresh, and he goes, we will have the things that are cool in stock, and before, you know, like, and we will guarantee that, you know, you can't just come in here and scalp, like only one per person kind of thing. And so they had these Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Adidas like Sambas, leather, white and green, And I was like, I'm in the market. I haven't had these in like ages. I used to wear only Adidas. And they were not only brand new, but they were discounted because you were buying them in store. So it was like avoiding shipping fees, scalping, discounted, all this stuff. And just because they're like a boutique Adidas that is like all of the shop is really nice. There's only display items, so whatever you want, they just go and get a brand new one from the back that nobody's touched. And I'm like, yes, dude. Yeah, it's like actually, yeah, I was pretty happy with that because like I feel like I haven't had that experience with other big brands, and just trying to get shit that's cool, or like even just be able to walk in and get things without having to do some like lottery system. We're feeling Iceland or Faro here, right? I mean, it also could be something else, but it's a narrow road. It could be, I mean, it's very coastal. Maybe not Iceland. This is like a very weird, like red fern. I want to say, I mean, it's not volcanic, but I don't know. This is gonna be tough. I mean, look, as long as there's above ground telephone poles, they will lead somewhere. All right, that was a sign, so I should probably double check that for... Where was the sign? It's just a white sign. Are you serious? This is really cool and really weird. I'm not sure where I would put this, but like, look at this rock wall. Are we thinking Wales? Don't shaft me again. It's gonna be some other island up there. No, for real, it might be. Look, this is a English home style, right? Is it not? Maybe it's not. Propane accessories. I mean... Oi. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we'll just put it up. We'll just put it really far up north. Why am I so far away from my... So it was on this, right? Last time somewhere it was like right here. So, but it looked way different. That looked like even more remote. This doesn't look as remote, and I don't know if we're on an island or not. But it doesn't, it feels... I'm worried that there's not mountains or anything on this one. So what about this one? This one's got some elevation changes to it. And you know, could be that island over there looking southeast. Oh no. Maybe something like this. I don't believe in this at all. This is not ideal. I mean, I'll take it, you know? I would have just put it right here, but I feel like this is way more rocky and like windswept, but I'm not mad at this. Knock. The clicking sound? What do you mean? My clicking? I was clicking hard, man. I was moving as fast as possible. Chatterino might be broken. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I just gotta bring it up and then click this. There it is. Speaking of knock, camping and caravanning club. UK again? Interesting. Unsuitable for caravans. Huh. Okay. Linton Town and Lynmouth. Linton Town and Lynmouth. That sounds like some fucking middle of the country shit. Ugh. Oh, check it out. Exmoor National Park. East Lynn River. We're near a river and we're on a cliffside or something. Linton and Lynmouth. Is it an island or is it? Fuck. Linton is the name of it. Linton. I hope it's not. Linton and what? Exmoor? Exmoor sounds northern, don't it? Linton. East Linton? Oh, wrong Linton. God, fuck you. I don't know. Linton. Never heard of it. B3234? Oh, God. Oh, shit. When you click on the map, there's a sound. What, like to guess? Yeah, it's either water or land. Caravan parks in the UK are all in that corner of the country. I could have probably seen this. I didn't. I started here. Oh, well. Keel. Get me down there. Please. It's hard for me to get specifics here. Anywhere from North Arizona to Utah to Colorado. I just need to get on the goddamn highway. Whitewater rafting? Hell yeah. What else? Maybe it's like, it's not NorCal. I mean, what? Bitch. No, stop. Ignore that. No, just ignore that. Just delete that from your brain. Do not be tempted by whatever bullshit that was. Yeah, okay, much better. Okay, Royal Gorge, Colorado. Oh, God. Northwest, Royal Gorge. Is it on the way to Aspen? Canyon City, Skyline Drive, Canyon City. closest in the world. Suck my nuts. What the fuck? Norway? All I have are road lines. Arctic Circle? Greenland? Nah. Antarctica. It's paved. Trees? Bet you there's reindeer. Oh, I bet you this is like a fucking... I feel it in my bones. Listen. Trust, all right? About to roll up on a reindeer farm. Because it's the holidays, you get it? All right, where really am I going here? Like, what am I... All right. It's less gray this way. I ain't gonna lie, I need Pepto-Bismol. My stomach is killing me. And it has nothing to do with the beautiful white monster energy I'm putting into my body. It's the 610 calories of aggressively spicy ramen noodle. All right. It is... It is Norway, and that's all I'm gonna get. It's Norway. It's Norway, right? Norway. It's Norway. Oh yeah, this song. Fuck it. Let it ride. Actually, Test Press just put out a song. I don't know if it's on Spotify, if it's on... All right, look. This is not even... Hold on one second. Totally worth. Totally worth. Don't worry. I'm not losing or gaining points here. Oh, they don't have it on there. Oh, well. It's my only guess. It is one road paved in the middle of fucking nowhere going east. But this, and you know, there's some mountains, but not a lot of elevation over here, so maybe not. Was that a picnic table? All right, what's in the... Okay. Okay, look. Is it Kyrgyzstan or is it like, I mean, it has to be, right? What, dude, but what the, I mean, where the fuck? Yeah, okay. I'm just going to say it is. All right, it's a dead giveaway, this. Damn. Not great. That Norway one shafted me from a generational game. Enjoy your rare upset. Holiday hats. They're ripping off RuneScape. Are you kidding? Perfect. For free? Let's go, dude. Yes. Your category is just chatting. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I switch, sometimes I don't. I don't feel like switching right now. Why? Because GeoGuessr either you like it. I mean, I'll switch. It doesn't matter. Like GeoGuessr, unfortunately, as a category. Oh, they're doing a a charity event. Yeah, maybe we just let them have that. IQM looking good in the Polish Tiger. Guys, I've been throwing. You like Rhythm? Not really, no. Rhythm to me is one of my... Jesus fucking Christ, that's loud. Hold on. No. Anyways, point is, no, I don't. Rhythm is... It's pretty nice. Oh. Rhythm is not my vibe. You a house and tech kind of guy? Brother, just go listen to my record label and you will hear plenty. Is this ho 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 Ghanaian Hills, southeast of Kumasi? Ho ho. Couvin Serfontaine Bousseau du... I don't want to say that one out loud because I think it says something in French that doesn't make sense. And wait, well, now hear me out. These signs are weird to be French, though. But they are. I just don't know where is Rolling Hills. I'm going to go down by, like, Lyon. Belgium. There's hills here? Chimay? Great beer. Great beer. To be frank, boo, boo. Everybody boo this man. Car, black, South America. Gen 3. Gotta be Argentina, though. I'm gonna go more northern. Uruguay, same thing. ID. Wow, Spotify. New Delhi. Why the big ass blur? I'm not even ever going to be mad at that. This doesn't look like a deli at all. You wouldn't eat there? Guys, I'm on a tear eating so many sandwiches because I've figured out that... Whoa. What the fuck? All right, this is volcanic. Right, dude, whoa. Okay? What the fuck? This is... All white plate? I thought they had yellow plates. I didn't know where that was. I thought they had yellow plates, so I pretty much writ that off. That's not good. Cambodia. Cambodia. got a good guess. No, this is on the Cambodian border. Actually, I didn't zoom. I'll check. It looked. I don't think. The Tidnish Pearl. What in the fucking? But stop sign. PEI. New Brunswick, Nova Scotia. No, because they would have dual. This is Nova Scotia. Oh, he did guess PEI. I mean, it's the same area. South Africa. Right? I mean, look, they have fucking barbed wire. I mean, look, this is literally a military compound of a home. Yes! Suck a nut! 1, 2, punch. I mean, they get so far around the world. Cape Town, I feel like you can't be in Cape Town if you don't see a mountain. Like, there's so many giant mountains that are, it's flat, and then the mountain is always there. You know what I mean? I could have seen Australia if there weren't. Oh, no. Appalachian? This kind of feels like home. You know what I mean? But not this. But it does, I mean, it kind of feels like home, dude. You're going mid-France? Oh, wow. Yeah. Slovenia? Croatia? It's a tough one. The Slovakia was a great guess. I should have known that no road would be street viewed like that. Kantas? What the fuck? Kantas? Air? Yeah, okay, well, are we just gonna say this is... I mean, it's either this or an island. Well, literally, what the fuck is that island? I've never heard of it in my entire life. What the fuck is that place? And they were like, yeah, I know it. I know this place well. What do you mean, brother? What do you mean? I have to rewatch this. What the fuck? I got cooked. Qantas made me think Australia. It made me think, well, obviously the airline, but then I was like, The sand looks very... They're cooking me, dude. Ireland? All right, hear me out. It was clearly deforestation and like in strip mining in the Amazon, but I was like, where are their hills? That was my thought, but I'm never gonna guess up there. Oh fuck. Uganda, right? Or is it Rwanda? Oh no. I feel like Umutobe is a place that I've seen. Maybe not. I'm Brazilian and wouldn't get Amazon there. Well, I mean, it's just that there's a lot of like strip mining in the Amazon right now, or crazy mines. Oh wow, I'm fucked on this. These hills are fucking weird. I don't know if I couldn't tell if it was Russian or Bulgarian. It was not. Krasnoyarsk. Jesus. Krasnoyarsk. Another one? Finland? No, this is Russia as well. God damn. Is this Far East? I'm very tempted to put it here. It is not over here. I am very tempted to put it over here or over here. Whoa. I win if I did it a little more. I don't know how to region guess Mexico, so I'm kind of fucked here. Oh! Yes! Thank God, dude. It didn't look like Mexico City at all. It did look more tropical, but I was scared. I didn't know, dude, by a sliver. Anyways, let me go watch this dude's replay. Oh, look at this car. Oh, he knows immediately. Cocos, Keeling Island. I mean, the car is weird. Damn. All right, good to know. Yeah, they've had demos for a while. So it had like a snorkel with like a Longa Bear. Thank you for the Prime. Corky, thank you as well. Confused Turtle, thank you. Master 1 Elo is roughly at 1100. Or no, I'd say it's like 1,000. Yeah, it felt it. I was like, this doesn't even feel like this up here. Oh, mine specifically, probably 1100. I didn't scroll up yet. This feels a little more southern, right? What the hell? That's cool. Today's daily was beautiful. Turkey. Turkey. Mountain to the southwest, Turkey. That narrows it down to nothing. Mountain to the southwest. Oops. It just drug my, Oh my god, I hate... Okay, Ankara, no, southwest, southwest, southwest. Yeah, why not? Okay, fuck me then. This song dope as fuck, true. Shout out to Born one time, because his track with Alexis B on the label, Hush, on Nightmode was the 5th or 6th most bought dubstep 140 grime whatever track on Beatport this year, which is really tight. Where is this? No way. Where is this? Aldi? It's a Greek Isle, Portugal, Portuguese Isle. Is it a bitch? Where am I? Saldi. Seems like Italian, right? Or something. I mean, it's a big highway. It runs north. I don't know. Does this make sense? I don't know what any of this looks like, but this is not Italy, though. Fuck if I know. Not Cape Town. This is Greece, Spain, Balkan, like, yeah. Damn. Wreck Point Scenic Lookout. What? Beautiful. Wreck Point. Dude, this is hard. There's a string of islands to the east-northeast. Okay, those were New Zealand bollards, you motherfucker. Queensland? God damn it, I didn't see the Queensland plate. Maroon front plate, Queensland. Damn it. He's just a silly guy. Fliedergasse. What language is that? This is feels like a Sweden, Norway, but that's like rolling hills, and I also don't know because I can't see. And I wouldn't say it's Norway or Sweden otherwise, but Austria, I hate it here. Gas is German. I should have known that. It's well. Okay. I knew it was even further. Whoops. Wait, I'm rematching this guy? God damn. Just a standard. Okay. I don't know if it's Johor. I love losing points for that. Bro put it in the middle of a jungle. Okay. Is this like kind of getting like a Poland, but not here? Rimini, Gaster Parkplatz. Oh, that's just fucking German. Just throw it in Munich. Low ham streams. Thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back, bud. I've been doing well. Hopefully you have too. Os. But in a weird area. I thought it was way too fucking dry up there. I was not gonna guess that high. Muck, thank you for the 8 months. All right. Madagascar does have Trekker coverage though, yeah. Let's get into some shit. I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. Yeah, the boat, true. Hanging out. All right. Okay, I want to go through your Wrapped and see if I can get some very useful recs. Or at least judge you, you know? Learn to embed. Jade, Mac Miller. Yeah, I mean, this is about as expected. Hey, banger song. I really hate that they end loud places. I hate that they don't like actually link anything here. It makes no sense to me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's pretty impressive actually that you managed to get pretty much all of Night Drive as your top tracks. I love that. DM'd him a screenshot and a message and he actually replied. Admittedly had a fanboy moment. Don't sleep on him. Nice, dude. That's a top 0.005%. Hell yeah. That's my boy. On my DGen arc, down 32 minutes, 32,000 minutes listened from last year, Sag. All right, so what's going on with this? Is that the album art or is that, yeah, that's your top listened to album art song? Now I need to listen to the song. So it's Snow in Sweden is the name of the song. This is my ask. I need to hear the song associated with that album art. Not for me, but that I am thrilled that you listen to that much. You probably are a top percentage listener. If you listen to that many and you've got all of these are from the same album. All right. Motherfucker. Hold on. Let's go. Top tracks, ours. Top artists, nice. A good mixture here. I like it. The sweep. Fly by Midnight has been my obsession this year. I'm a fake Night Mode fan. That's fine. Fly by Midnight. What the hell? It's so great because I have a complete different idea of what I'm about to hear when I click on these things. Nice. Just because I thought it was funny, I used YouTube Music to play soft music at night while Hammy and I sleep, and apparently the recap was 204,000 minutes. Yeah, I mean, yes. If you included all the passive listening stuff, it would be, all of my shit would be unlistenable for my Wrapped. Third year in a row, Jewels is my top artist, actually fourth, but I don't have it saved. Nice. JPEG. Tyler, ISO, hers, and Jewels. Wait, which one is which year? This is probably this year's, right? I don't know. You like Planka. Are you going from older to new? I forgot to post mine. I don't know. It's just whatever it was sorted as. Jesus Christ. At this point, I feel like y'all, yeah, I Girly Girl Productions. Let's go. Finally some new shit.
Girls don't need men, money don't need Ken. Us girls are doing fine on our own. So
Holy
if you're a man, leave us alone.
shit.
Getting girls rich, yes, that's a part of my plan. And I can name 10 things us girls need before we ever need a man. 1 new vape, 2 lines of coke, 3 drinks from the bar, 4 more lines of coke, 5 gas fries, 6 hits of my blunt, 7 more lines of coke, 8 pairs of shoes, 9 baby belts, and 10 drunk
lines.
cigarettes.
Oh. And I was gonna say 10 lines of coke would have been my vote for the next line. Incredible. You can thank Kaylee for this, by the way. Oh, really? I don't vibe with this year's Wrapped. I agree. Top song, Knock Loose, Blinding Faith. Banger. Top 0.01. Knock Loose, congrats on their rise. I actually haven't listened to this. When did this come out? May? Whoops. I listened to most of this. I didn't listen to this one. Nothing Nowhere. I listened to Nothing Nowhere, I think. Maybe not. No, I don't. I forgot. I have no idea who this is. Damn, you're a fan. Bon Iver, Bring Me the Horizon, Linkin Park, Knock Loose, Nothing Nowhere. You have your sound and you enjoy it. You do not stray from the sound. 3 years running. Really wish I was able to see him in concert. Damn, man. Kind of crazy to me, though, and I really do think this is dope. But it also, to me, sounds like you guys don't really... I feel like seeing this many of our songs in here is great, but also it makes me think, like, I almost wonder if there's not an easy way for normal people to discover music outside of just getting blasted by Spotify recommended algorithm, right? Because this ain't even the same kind of music as your top artist. So I'm like, I clearly, I just feel like there needs to be another few ways to find music out there. Nice, dude. You're a listener, Dewey. God damn. 77,000 minutes listened. And a pretty solid variety. Great song with Toro y Moi. Suicide Boys, Bones, Bad Bunny, Knock Loose, and Sleep Token. All right. Thirst. Nice. Yeah, I guess, I mean, Knock Loose played on Kimmel, right? Recently. 21 Pilots, Hoyo Mix, Yu Peng Chen, Joey V and Bray, and then Joji. Brand, what the fuck? Brand, what is going on in your head, dude? Holy shit. No wonder you wanted me to be quiet when 21 Pilots was performing at the Video Game Awards. I thought you were being... I thought you were joking. My top song, Value, Ado. Ado? This is Anime Core? 20 million streams? Is this a cover of a song, or is this an original? Oh. 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 I was like, dude, this sounds familiar. Like, oh. Yeah, that's pretty tight. Basically did music for everything. Top 0.05% listener of Alex Perez and top 0.01% listener, Snap 101 by Ivy Lab. You are in there. I like it. Who the hell is Snow Allegra? Boy, what the hell? My wife? Fair.
I fall for you every time I try to resist.
Fair.
We can get away.
Completely understand the situation at hand there. Don't worry about it. Sometimes you just got to put on the smooth jams. Them smooth R&B centric jams. Good voice. Okay, Gavin Dance, Cage the Elephant, Swimmers, Green Day, and the Black Keys. You need to move on. You need to find new artists, all right? It's time to move on. And your number one song is Let Go with Justin J. Nice. Emo is Forever. Yeah. Oh! Oh my God. How? Like, how do you do this? How do you listen to that much? That's legitimately terrifying. I mean, that's start to finish. That's crazy. You went through Spotify. What was the best song on Spotify? Link to the Shop Radio. Oh, that makes so much sense, actually. And I totally understand. Hammy, Elenium, Knock 2, Sullivan King, 7 Lions, and Talk. Nice. I especially appreciate that this song is 4 years old almost now and still making an appearance. Read through my recap so fast I thought Spotify called me a twink. Jesus Christ. You guys are crazy. You're putting in work on it. Maggie Rogers is your top artist, which is very... You have quite the list. You have quite the grouping. All right. Who is this? This makes sense. Dude. To hit shuffle on your Spotify is to have a fun time. Is this for real? You like eclectic like metal music and folk music? And then like Maggie Rogers? This is some wild stuff. Twinkly Happy Rock Midwest Emo. That's what it's fucking called. Midwest Emo. Oops. All right, all of yours that were added got added. Honorable mention to Opeth and Foo Fighters. Nice. Mastodon. 5,000 minutes of Mastodon. Coheed and Cambria. Animals as leaders. A perfect circle. You need to move on. You are... Dude, you're going to a show with all of them playing in like 2007 would have been insane. Denzel, Lil Peep, Johnny Cash, Linkin Park, and Little Texas. Yeah, man. When do you listen to all, like, back to back? Or like Johnny Cash back to back Little Texas would be so crazy. Like,
I fell into a ring of fire.
this actually ain't even that crazy. Also, not even the craziest song that this man has had. I don't know, dude. It's just like he's. Yeah, I mean, look, I love Little Texas. Genuinely, as I've been following him for many years, one of the nicest people, and his music is so fun. I just don't know how you put this all together. What were your like songs of his? We Need a Doctor, I Am Excited, the one with Keizo, and Mind Splitter. Audio. I started listening to audiobooks. Interesting. So you went from 145K to 67 because of audiobooks. I mean, hey, it seems like a productive way to go through it. Again, the power of TikTok is fucking crazy to me. You've got Red Hot Chili Peppers and Eminem, and then this one song from an artist that you found on TikTok that blew up is just in everybody's. It's not a bad song. Artemis is tight, but I'm just saying it's crazy how many people just have like one in here. Zapravka. All right. Yeah! Reverse bass. Let's go. Colombia, Chile, Berlin, Mexico City, Paris. What a global spread. Yeah, it's just some standard reverse bass. It's fun. I like it. Oh, that's good. Lorne, Nothing But Thieves, Burial, Massive Attack, and Bluetooth Nord. Massive Attack. I haven't listened to Massive Attack in so long. Wait, I'm thinking of Emancipator. No, I am thinking of them. It's not what you think it is. It's not Lupus. Great song. Is this not my chill playlist? Oh, get that in there. Gojira Sphinx? I love that. This is the worst thing they've ever done. Nerdy vocal video game music. Cool. Thanks, Spotify, you fucking bitch. Liminal mid-tempo synthwave season. Frutiger Arrow abstract IDM. Actually though, fair. Okay, this makes sense. Okay. All right, look. I just want you to look. It's like imagine having a song that puts you in this, okay? In this. Just imagine. All right? And then what that song is probably, wait, where was your Wrapped? It was probably beer. I mean, Burial's not that weird. Yeah. I mean, I guess it just came out. You're just like, yeah, dude. Like, I can kind of see where they're going with it, but it doesn't make sense, all right? The vibe is there, but it is so bad. This is a BuzzFeed article. Very nice. Get ready to look up one artist you know and four you don't. Crywolf, Samsara, Samsa, The Proto-Men, A Perfect Circle. I mean, I know of Crywolf, obviously, A Perfect Circle, obviously, and Samsara. I do not know of Samsa or The Proto-Man. Yo, okay. Ba, Rammstein, Reaper, The Weeknd, and Dashdar VRP. Oh, you love, man, look at this. Artemis, I like the way you kiss me. All right? And then ours. There's a sound that gets into your people's heads and you're just stuck with it. Oh, it's a local band. Ba. Lithuanian. Cool. I don't know what they're saying. Nice. It is really tight whenever you're it is really nice when you have a local band popping off. What the hell? What the fuck? Look at this album artwork. Listen, go to the shows, listen to music for many weeks after. Yeah, I mean, I've never heard of half of these things. A-Train, like from The Boys? Maybe. Dude. I only started using Spotify in August. I was on Tidal before that. Yeah, before reading that, I kind of just assumed you were one of those. You're like an insane power user. You're like locked in. You would be a Tidal user prior to this. There's more music out there than life, man. Look, everybody likes good food, right? But if you ate the same fucking food every day, you need to understand there's more out there than Kendrick. I love the music. GNX is a fire album, okay? I listen to it quite often. But this is one of the biggest artists in the world in your top 0.001%. That's so much. You listen to more Kendrick than I listen to music. and I run a record label. That's not true, but still, that's awesome. I mean, that's legitimately something to be proud about if you're a huge fan. This is nice. Trivium, System of a Down, The Alchemist, Bring Me the Horizon. Who the hell is Dweeb? Fair. All right. Unlucky Morpheus. Never heard of that. And I was about to search it. And then I see it's a vampire track. So I probably won't like it. You've got a nice, presumably chill lo-fi track. Cyberpunk mid-tempo bass house. Listening to this. Oh. I'm killing Spotify Wrapped if they do this to us next year. Another Kendrick fan. Not Like Us, Euphoria, Family Ties. Like that. All right. Piri? Wait, what? I was surprised to see Piri and Tom split in the top 5. Nothing too unexpected, though. Oh, it is kind of weird. But I mean, I guess they are. They are two separate artists, right? Nice. Dude, A-Trip's been going crazy on his music. He's doing great. Yeah, Stray Kids are great too. I mean, I like your music taste in general. You could have the aux. Who the fuck? I have no idea who any of your artists are. This is the first. Who are any of these people? Nope. What? I get your vibe. I get it. I see. You're out here just floating through space at every chance you get. Traveler, welcome to my card table. All right, interesting. All right, very cinematic. It's
Ne t'aime plus.
holy
On
shit.
te traverse sans prendre le temps d'admirer.
How did you? I promise you are literally the last person, not the last person, the only, like, you are finding some people that nobody listens to at all. like okay, and then you're just like, nah, never mind, this one has 400 million listeners. Oh god, I'm so screwed. All right, very cool. Twice, ISO, Subtronics, ISO Knock, and Parov Stellar. All right, who's this one? Yeah, I fucking felt it. I was like, there's got to be, this is some. Oh yeah, of course. Holy shit, people still make electro swing.
Let's ride. Gonna ride. Let's ride. Let's ride. Gonna ride. Let's ride.
2012. Oh, yeah. See, the thing is, you can't separate electro swing from like for whatever reason, there's always a furry animated music video, or Caravan Palace maybe just fucked it all up for everybody. But like, I cannot listen to like electro swing and not think of like some like deviant art thing going on. Future, Shabuzi, Morgan Wade, Post Malone, and NF. Forgot to exclude my gym playlist from my taste profile. Cooked. Brother coming in at #1 again for the 4th or 5th year. Oh, Brothel. When the Dodge in the big 3 spot. Nice. Yeah, you love your atmospheric wave then. Val is so tight. Big fan. Oh, okay. Rastamatic is in his. You're in your Garage 140 era. MPH Alex Perez, Born Skrilly, and Visages. MPH had a great year. 8 years. Icizzle, thank you for the 96 months. I appreciate it. Apple user. All right. Well, I don't even know. All right. The Game, Gucci Mane, 21 Savage, Timbaland. Hey, The Way I Are still goes though. I haven't heard that in a minute, but if that song came on, I'd be very 2000s. Tyler's new album, Kendrick Lamar, Steve Lacy, Men I Trust, and Aaron May. Not really surprised. Yeah. The home team, Hot Mulligan, Bill Murray, Eminem, and Post Malone. Honestly, I don't know who the hell Bill Murray is. Better Health Thick Boy. Wait, what?
I never even speak your name.
It's not what I thought it was going to sound like.
Put me through. I know you stole a piece of me. So when they ask who hurt you, point the finger at myself, but I think of you. It's in the past, but I still do. No, I'm not in heaven yet, but it's a better hell than you.
Modernized Midwestern Southern rock. I mean, that's well produced. It was Columbia and whatnot, so not surprising. You missed the part.
I can't even think about you. I don't
What?
wanna even see your
The Wolf?
face.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know if that was necessary. Yes, different year, still 21 Pilots. There's 2 21 Pilot fanboys in this chat. You guys need to make out. That's crazy. Brand, come over here. There's 2 of you guys. Oh my God. Bad Omens is on this list. How are you listening to Bad Omens and 4 other 21 Pilot songs? That's crazy. I went on a bit of Cruella kick earlier this year. Huh. Maddox, great. Maybe not a huge fan of that specific track, but I feel it. Good on them for still making music. Billie Eilish, Marshmello, Eminem, Porter Robinson, Post Malone. Nice. Let's go. Also, Supersonic, My Existence. What a blapper. Your top song was In a Sentimental Mood by Duke Ellington and John Coltrane. Dude, 0.005. Now here's a truly educated listener. That's awesome. That's sick. It's 185 million streams, and you're just out here listening to a classic. have problems. Oh, Arcane soundtrack. I thought it was like Silver Scrapes over and over again. Diner. August was your Diner Beats house moment. What? Fred again? And Peggy Goo? Like, what? Nice. Just solid good metal. Lux Eterna. Banger. You guys are all late. How many more of these? Okay, we're almost at the bottom. Cyberpunk Dark Clubbing Bass House phase. Great, perfect. Like, really good descriptor. Breakup Beach Country season. Okay, hold on. What entails a breakup beach country season? I see the vision. I see the vision of what a breakup beach country season would be. This is the music that you're playing with your boys. You're driving on the beach, getting set up, tub full of beer. Equestrian cowboy country red dirt moment. Horse country. Top artist knock 2. And Action Bronson, dude, what the fuck is going on? You like new wave? You like the new wave of metal for sure, dude. Sleep Token, Bad Omen, The Midnight, Spirit Box. Okay. Guys, why are there 3 of you? Is this, you guys, like, are you using this like a meeting? Like, you meet up here to discuss your love for the 21 pilots? You guys are like, what if they increase it to 24 pilots and they let us join? What if 21 pilots is astroturfing and just posting these? Baby Metal, Maury Calliope, and then... Yeah, I mean, no idea what's going on here either. You have 125,000 minutes of music, and all of it is in just like the most aggressive J-pop and K and metal and stuff. Nice. A lot. I mean, honestly, thanks for listening to our music, Halakaka. YouTube because I hate Spotify. Rammstein, Samurai, Travis Scott, Tame Impala. Huh. Top tracks. WWE, Break the Walls Down, Chris Jericho. What are we doing? Smooth Operator is just a slapper, though. But, like, did you just, like gym playlist? Yeah, it's gotta be. Nice. Hell yeah, supporting all the boys. Ego Trip was a great track. I loved How to Fly. I was surprised that wasn't up more on my Wrapped. You spent 15,000 minutes on podcast. Sheesh. Imagine Dragons. Kendrick Lamar, League of Legends. Stay away from my aux. This is crazy work. It's insanity. Oh, man. Who's Paris? I feel like I've seen that before. Oh, who is Yonaka? Yanaka. City Pop? No. What is this? Metal? What the hell? Okay. Somehow it's like I don't even know how to quantify that. Super theatercore. Yeah, theatercore. It's like Sleep Token, but they're not trying that hard. My actual One True God Stan. Nice. Top 6%. Not bad. I don't know how Zach Bryan ended up here, but he did. A lot of the midnight. You're the only Taylor Swift fan in here, by the way, which you're wearing it on your chest, and I appreciate that. And then this makes sense to me as well. You love your rap. Post-apocalyptic romantic jazz big band. What is, like, literally, is that just like Fallout core? Honestly, I'm pretty impressed by the amount of music a lot of you listen to. And a lot of you have some well-adjusted, wide variety of songs. What is scary to me is that there is a group of you that listen to a ton of music, but it's the same songs over and over again. Just try other music, man. I get bored of my, like, 12,000 songs. And sometimes I'm like, man, I wish they could just double up on the releases, but all right. Speaking of anime, nobody was speaking anime. This is a side-by-side from Akira and the new game that Naughty Dog teased, and it's making me bricked up to see the love and kind of like care that they are treating the trailer with. A good example of an homage and not a direct copy. Why is this so big? Phrasing. All right. Like, you know what I mean? It's like specifically this part and the Sony. Remember when I was like, man, I can't believe they got the Sony sponsor on this. No, it makes. We don't see it, brother. You don't see this. I'm looking at it, and you're looking at it too. I don't know what you're talking about. Cut off. You're missing 7 pixels. It's the point is the bottom. That if you couldn't get it, we didn't know that. You couldn't posit the idea that maybe okay, it doesn't matter. Now you do know that, and now there's nothing to be scared about. You know? See, now it's cut off more at the butt. Do you see why I showed you the majority of both instead of most of one and not a lot of two? Yeah. The Porsche spaceship is so sick. So I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be so sick. You know what else is not sick? Whatever the fuck this is. Seriously, what is this? This is a Callum Sky. It's British built. I don't know if that is bad or good. It don't look awful inside, you know? Is this a flotation device? Yeah, you know? It arrives in 2026. Why does it have to be named Callum? Why is it that they decided to name it like a British boy? Callum. Like, why not something? Oh, Ian Callum. Okay. Who spent 20 years as a design director at Jaguar. Oh, wait. F-Type. He did the 2009 XJ, and he did the Vanquish and the Ford Puma concept. Okay, he's got good design. Why did it end up like this? It is a all-terrain sports car or even a tarmac rally car. 170 miles. Okay. I mean, I will say 2 things. I like this. little accent thing, okay? That's actually it. One thing. That's the only thing I can say about it. It looks ugly as shit. Why are we doing this? Years of work went into the abomination. It's like, all right. If you get rear-ended, maybe it's the angle, but do you get hit in the wheel first? Like, if you get into a fender bender, does your axle shatter? Like, even in the front, like, crumple zone is actually the whole axle being moved back towards you. The other door is cool since there's more window. Both doors, I think, have a window in them on the bottom. Am I wrong? Yeah, they do. It just, you can't really tell. You ever watch somebody make, like, something that is so hyper specific and has no business being made, and you're just like, okay, and you just watch the whole thing? This video will land with exactly one person in chat. This video is old. I still love it. The video is old. What are these? Okay. Okay. Okay, they're all champagne. All of them are. Okay? Various bottles, okay? And I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to attribute the behavior of the champagne that is being labeled to the behavior of the people in this. And now that I'm explaining it, it's not worth finishing. But okay. Basically, people who order Dom are not well-adjusted individuals, and then the chicken is like a Corbell and beats it up. Yeah, Lil B knighted Tom Holland, or whatever his name is. Is it Tom Holland? Timothy Chalamet met, yeah. Knighted Timothy. And the more that I find out about this guy, the more that I'm like, this dude, how did this dude end up being like the most popular actor in the world? Like, he's literally a Lil B stan, you know? Like out of all the things to be into and know, he's like, I attended Lil B's speaking at New York, at New York College or whatever, and decided that I would go get knighted. Who isn't? It's just Lil B's a deep cut, okay? It shouldn't be. He shouldn't be, but Lil B was and still is a legend. I don't know why this pissed me off so much, but I feel like you should see it too. Like, all right. How shouldn't, like, permits deny you the ability to do this? Like, isn't there a whole thing with, like, conservation of historic, like buildings or anything? I don't know where this is, if it's in Boston or whatnot. But, like, how, in what world does this look better than the other one? It's crazy. It's not even a controversial take. It's like you removed the crown molding. And then, yeah, of course, like, I guess they're going to remove all of this and make it black. That's the Empire State Building. It's the Chrysler Building in the back. But yeah, look at the rest. Man, look at all the... Oh, man. How do you fuck it up? It's such a... Look at this. They don't make them like they used to. They removed the original, yes. They removed the original building. And not removed it. They just removed all the external features to quote-unquote modernize it. So, and my question was, I thought that they weren't even allowed to do it. Like, every time here to... Wait. Oh. Somebody's saying they're not doing it now. Well, suck my nuts. There's a thing in New York where you have to keep the facade if it's a horror. No, that's what I was asking. Because you can't do, like in LA, you can't change the exterior of like the Easton building. And because you can't change it, it's very expensive to live there. Like their HOA, if you buy an apartment in the Eastern building, which is the big green tower, then you have like $3,800 a month HOA. I tried really hard to kind of like I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt, right? It's a Hot Wheels car, correct? But there's so much that like everybody was spot on. I was spot on. It looks like a car that came out of Cyberpunk that is like completely made up of 4 other cars that is like not copyright. You know what I mean? It does. It looks like a Chinese electric car. And I said that about the logo too, the JR. JR. Every time I see this, I read that tagline in my head. It's bad. What I don't dislike is the general, like, the kind of shape thing they're going for. What I hate is the execution. I really don't like the body lines, like this crease here, the squinty eyes. This grill fucking sucks. I hate this side runner, but I can see this not being bad or being made better if it's a concept, but it's really, really fucked that they were just like, no, this is it now. And they say copy nothing, but it looks like, it does kind of look like a Pontiac Crossfire. I was sitting beside one in traffic like 2 days ago, and I was like, I don't know. It looks more like a Rolls. The entire front of it looks like a Rolls, like a Phantom. It kind of looks like, you know, I'm sure, yeah, you could compare it to a Chrysler 300 low poly or a Dodge Magnum. The Dodge Magnum's a funnier one because the Magnum had the same kind of roof line and styling. But they're going for like a $400,000 ultra luxury cruising EV, right? And I just have to wonder, what the fuck? Like, were they making like they were going to go bankrupt, weren't they? Or they were on the way?
That's why we face the future with fearless creativity, unbound by imitation, convention, the expected, showing courage, life.
Dude, it literally looks like it's a makeup commercial. It looks like it's a prop for somebody else's makeup. Like, it looks like this is an advertisement for JR Cosmetics, and they're showing us, like, the cosmetic brush that does a really good job. Durex JR Extended. All right, so look, I don't even know what the fuck this is. Is that the door handle? What the fuck is that? All right, so one thing that I don't want to, I'm I'm okay with the top-down silhouette. I'm okay with it. I'm legitimately okay with this top-down. I don't like how like it looks like a shitty like why you couldn't have matched the panel lines or something with this, and something needs to happen up here. But like I don't hate the top down. They're not turning it around. This car is not for us, and it never will be. His and hers. Ew, this is such an... Oh, okay, found it. This is the worst angle. This is not that bad. The rear quarter panel makes this car look like it goes on forever, and it's just so monolithic. It's, you know... Hot Wheels. You know what it looks like? I don't... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the Mercury concept vehicle. Oh no. Oh no, it's a Mercury Messenger. Oh no, it's a Mercury Messenger with smaller headlights. Look. Show the back. No. Look. I'm telling you, dude. I saw one of these in person. It's a Mercury fucking Messenger now. I'm locked into this. Look at the profile. It's just got a longer one. Hey, this looks better. Mercury did a better job than you. But from the back of it, it is so ugly. Where is there not a back shot? Phrasing. This site has never been used. You really aren't going to show the back just straight on? Yeah, look at that. What the fuck? Stop! Okay, I'm done. That's cool.
And architect Richard Rogers was some of my creative heroes. Leaper, always leaping forward. 430 miles. These will be the most powerful Jaguars ever and will be capable of producing 1,000 horsepower.
Why?
Jaguar has no desire to be loved by everybody. It has already stirred emotions and it will continue to. Some may love it.
The classic, we don't care if we don't even want to be liked by all of you guys. It's already pissing people off and we're going to keep pissing people off.
Now, some may love it later and some may never love it. And that's okay.
Okay. This is not giving me that's your rebuttal?
Because that's what fearless creativity does. This is the original essence of Jaguar.
Dude, it legitimately looks like your 7th Blender project. Not your first couple, but like you just figured out how to apply satin textures and lighting, and you're not trying to get too fucking crazy with anything, and the only tool you have is a strip delete tool. Because like it's really wild.
And for me, it's been an honor to lead the creative reimagining of this great British brand. Thank you.
You know what if they had done it in British racing green with like a brass wheel, I might have been able to, you might have tricked me. I might have been like, dude, my boss car, let's go, dude. Let's go. This, it's called the Jaguar Type 00. It should have been called the Type XX. What? Do I care about watching this 9-minute video that I favorited a while ago?
The Forbes 30 Under 30 list. For some, it's a lifelong goal. For others, a hub for criminals. And for this beaver trying to carry both a carrot and a head of lettuce at the same time back to its home, it means absolutely nothing. What a life. What a life. Since its founding in 2011, this list of hot young ambitiouses has gained as many fans as it has critics. So what's really going on here? Today, we find out.
Yes. All right, I answered it.
Everyone has dreams. Gandhi had dreams of a free India. Greta Thunberg has dreams of a cleaner planet.
I
And
love the PF Chang's oversized statues. They're so surreal.
Scary dreams of big monsters and going to the dentist. But for many aspiring entrepreneurs, the dream is to be named on the Forbes 30 Under 30 list.
The Forbes 30 Under 30 list.
30 Under 30 list.
To the Forbes 30 Under 30 list. 30 Under 30 list.
Or is it?
Yeah, I never made a YouTube video. I thought it was always cringe when you put it in your fucking bio or something like that, unless you were trying to use it to get a job.
Forbes 30 Under 30, totally gamed. Totally bullshit.
It's such a scam to be on that list.
It's actually a marketing growth engine.
Former Forbes 30 Under 30 accused of defrauding JP Morgan.
But to understand what it is actually like to be a Forbes 30 Under 30, I needed to speak with one myself. I was going to sit down with Lil Nas X, but he was only available on Wednesday night, which is when me and my woman play Parcheesi. So instead, I got this guy.
For me, when I was 19 or 20 years old, I would look at that list and I wanted to be on it.
Jake Carls is the co-founder of Midday Squares, a company that makes high-protein chocolate bars. He spent 3 years applying to be on the list before being named a 30 Under 30 this year in the food and drink category.
At first, it was more of a thing that I wanted to be on just for the sake of telling people, but then it actually became a way to inspire more entrepreneurs here to do things in Canada.
But as a surprise to Jake's Canadian innocence, he soon learned that some people hate to see a girl boss winning.
You know, I'll never forget when I did get it, and I was in the magazine part of it because I represented the food and beverage part. They were like, oh, you must have paid for that and you must have did that. And what that says is just, it kind of makes you feel like, why are humans so negative?
Indeed, humans do be negative. And this is largely due to the reputation of some of the list's alumni. While there have been many successful Forbes 30 Under 30, including Daniel Ek, Whitney Wolf Herd, and Evan Spiegel, there have also been names like Martin Shkreli.
Oh.
Sam Bankman-Fried.
Whoa. Was he in my year? No, 2012. I was like, damn.
Sam Bankman-Fried. Charlie Javis.
Not my year. Not my year.
And worst of all, Ben Simmons. Australian basketball player Ben Simmons.
I really do struggle to name a lot of cases of recent fraud from a young founder who didn't have some involvement with the Forbes 30 Under 30.
Chris Bakke is a tech entrepreneur who has recently been waging war against the Forbes list on social media.
Here's bad stuff that's happening from these like allegedly legitimate kind of monikers that people are putting on their bios and are using to maybe get customers, to hire teammates, to raise funding, to imply credibility. And so I do feel like it's a obligation to call out the bullshit when I see it.
And as more instances of Forbes 30 Under 30 alumni going to prison have popped up.
Wait, what? Okay, but did he got 11 mil from the email scam? That's crazy.
Going to prison have popped up, including this one just.
Oh, yeah. Good news. I'm not going to prison.
A few weeks ago, bullshit has been called.
The Forbes 30 Under 30 to prison pipeline.
The majority of Forbes 30 Under 30 face jail time.
The majority of people that were on the 30 Under 30 list are now facing or have faced major legal issues.
Not me yet. And no, and you're never gonna catch me, fuckers. I embezzled so much funds from. I don't even have access to anything I can lie about like that. I stole. I don't know. I can't even lie about it. I don't even know what would get you large legal fines. I pissed in a nature reserve where it said don't walk off the trail because I was not going to pee on the trail.
Or jail time. It's coming from a million different websites.
But in the words of legendary journalist and my idol, Walter Cronkite, How bull is this shit? There are now 600 30 under 30 listers selected every year in North America alone. If they all went to prison, we'd have to build a new prison just for them. Just a whole prison filled with Adderall and standing desks. But the accusation that might be leveled at 30 under 30, even more than they all go to jail, is that you pay to be on the list.
I never paid, first and foremost. Now, what I don't know is if other people or somebody paid on my behalf, but the way that it worked was this. I got an email from the head of PR at Twitch in like 2018 or 17 maybe. When was it? I don't know. Doesn't matter. And they said, hey, we are getting ready to submit names for the Forbes 30 under 30 list. Would you like to be considered? And they explicitly said, this does not mean you will be accepted. Yes, you have to go to a review process. Yes, you have to fill out this stuff. No, we can't guarantee it, but you're being offered. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. Why not? And then I made it the next thing. So I assume that if somebody got paid, then it was Twitch paying Forbes for like a couple content creators or streamers. But every year since then, there weren't and here's how, like, you can nominate people. When you've been on the list, you can nominate. And then that person is at least guaranteed to be seen by the committee or something like that. So for every Forbes list after that year, somebody I knew wanted to be on it, so I would give them my recommendation or something like that. And then I don't know if they got on or not. I don't know. I don't care. It didn't matter. It's a fucking scam. But I was like, hell yeah, baby. When I say a scam, I mean it doesn't mean anything, and half those people who were on that list legitimately didn't do anything even noteworthy or impressive. And I was like, why am I on this list, bro? Like there are a ton more people that should be on there.
People pay to put themselves on the Forbes under 30 list.
You also pay to be on it.
What? This is a claim that Forbes vehemently denies.
Yeah,
we think. Despite
yeah, I'm positive that the same thing that happens on Spotify is happening on Forbes. I'm positive that you can probably pay, if you know the judges or the people reviewing it, I'm positive you could probably pay one of them to give their voice of approval. Like, that doesn't seem far off, but I don't think that Forbes themselves is like requesting 10 grand.
Multiple attempts from the Good Work investigative news team to contact Forbes via our elite communications agency. They refused to comment on this report. However, they have addressed claims that people pay to be on the list in their recent 30 under 30 newsletter, saying, quote, false! Nope. Which, sure, you probably can't explicitly buy your way onto the list.
Yeah.
Believe me, I've tried. But that's not really the point of when people say you can pay your way to be on the list. Everyone who applies or is nominated to be on the list has a different level of resources available at their disposal. And one simple way candidates can improve their application is to have people speak on behalf of them. For entrepreneurs like Jake, this can be their VCs.
Oh, wait.
I guess the business was at a really interesting phase.
I should have been paid. I'm supposed to be paid for my recommendation. Oh, I'm the one missing out on money. What the fuck? I did all that for free and you guys are getting paid? God damn it. Oh, how much could I have made? That was 5 years of doing it before I just told people I don't care enough. I was like, no, I don't care. Go find somebody else.
Where we actually had a lot of submissions from venture capital firms submit us to be nominated.
Meanwhile, Hailey Bieber, who was a 2023 lister, has 50 million followers on Instagram and will post about making the list when it comes out, in addition to appearing and speaking at Forbes 30 under 30 events.
And I'm not suggesting at all that you can buy your way onto a list, but awards are also money makers for the organizations that give them out. And this is not a secret, and it's not necessarily negative either.
Jody Fisher is a veteran public relations specialist in New York.
When someone wins an award, you go to the awards ceremony, you buy a table, you buy an ad. There's a money-making operation that sits behind the giving of the awards. And again, that's okay. But we need to be realistic about it too, that it's not just awards for awards' sake. It is a business.
You can build an entire cottage industry of events and products surrounding lists, which Forbes has done quite successfully, from ticketed 30 under 30 summits to speaker series, and
that is so funny. They sent me Like every other month, they're like, hey, we're doing a Forbes event. You're invited because you're on the list. It's a meet, whatever. We're going to like go to these like really cool places in New York and network. And I was like, that sounds like fucking awful. It's awful to do.
This $115 hoodie. But does the
Oh, I
business
should've bought
community
that.
it serves benefit from the list as much as Forbes does itself?
There almost assuredly is some, networking that comes out of it. There are a certain number of people who are affiliated with the list, I'm sure, where it's you wouldn't otherwise meet these people.
And for people like Jake, the list can boost your personal brand.
The first 2 months I was on a bunch of media here in Canada. Local media from TV, radio, podcasts, newspapers, all picked up the story. Even for our industries focused, like specific trade shows, I was getting invited to actually do speaking. Just reaching out to people from a networking standpoint has helped. And when you reach out to other listers, there's a common denominator, kind of like if you and I went to the same school.
But with all the pressure to make the list, some wonder if it's actually necessary.
I always caution my clients to sit back and ask themselves, why is it important that you're on this list? I would guess that people who aspire to be on the Forbes 30 under 30 are probably thinking a little bit more about their ego and a little bit less about their business.
30 under 30 is clearly one of Forbes' most successful editorial products. But the list has helped create such a pressurized environment for entrepreneurs that it has become genuinely difficult to ignore. 30 under 30 makes you feel like a failure if you're not the next Mark Zuckerberg by the time you're 29. And the world already has one Mark Zuckerberg, which is way too many.
I always think it's weird too. I think I was 24. So I was like, damn, I hope I don't fuck up by 30 then, you know what I mean? But I can't think of a single person. I don't even remember who was on my list. Like, I don't know anybody that got 30 under 30 and was like better off because of it.
Dangle this carrot in front of people who are in their 20s and hold them to this really kind of unrealistic standard. It's an enormous amount of pressure.
So maybe Jody's onto something here. You don't have to create a rollerblade food delivery startup by the time you're 24, or invent a new type of running by the time you're 29. At the end of the day, in your 20s, you don't need to be on any list. You don't need to win any awards. Sometimes all you can muster is to carry a carrot and a full-size head of lettuce at the same time back home. Even if you drop it once or twice or 3 times, that's enough. Don't let any list tell you different. For good work, I'm Dan Toomey.
All right.
Saying your first and last name.
Cool. I've never seen his videos. Somebody linked me in that, and I can only assume it's because they knew I was in Forbes. I was like, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, it's a good point. And I am not at all shocked. All right, let me run and grab a cheeky bevy for the boys. And then scroll down. No, I like it's good. It's like not, I can't explain it, but to have a good natural voice for, like newscasting shit and then not fuck it up is wonderful. Not like be too annoying about it. He had a good monotone voice. This is a lot of posts. Okay, hold on. I don't know. I'll just start somewhere around here. All right, I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. And also don't listen to that. Ugh.
You gotta keep it up. Don't be giving it up. Just breathe. Gotta keep it up. Don't be giving it up. Just breathe. You gotta keep it up. Don't be giving it up. Just breathe. Gotta keep it up. Don't be giving it up. Just breathe. Gotta keep it up. Don't be giving it up. Just breathe.
I have an OC I wanted you to see from last week. Okay. I trust. What is this? Oh, saw Ivy Lab last night. Very loud. Probably the best set I ever saw. Support was great too. Taiki New Light. Let's go. Taiki New Light is on a tear. Yay! Like I said, top 5 most downloaded tracks of the year. Just, that's a good place to see him too. Like, looks like a pretty solid club. Good panels, good sound. Hey. That's fun. Yeah, no, this is tight. I've seen Ivy Lab a couple times and it's always great. But it can be quite the, if you don't have headphones, it can be quite the audio overload.
Streak. This guy looks
Egyptian. It's so funny because I knew exactly where this was just from seeing this. This is like the most Pyramids of Giza photo in the world. Just tour horses, Egyptian police officer, and Cairo. And there's not, I if you would just show me this, I would have been like, yeah, I'm locked. I'm in there. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of deleted stuff because of the Daisy egg separator. Oh, that was loud. This is so unnecessary. Wait, what? I mean, that's actually more impressive that it managed, that like I'm more impressed that it actually went through without tearing the yoke. Like what? Meanwhile, I look at the yoke and I'm like, oh, that shit's popped. No. All of this is so worthless, okay? You need to just simply crack the egg, open it in half, and then pass the yolk back and forth over the shell, and so the yolk is in the shell and the egg white is beneath it. Or use your hands. Yeah, just use your hands. Get in there. Get in there a little bit.
America should replace its road salt with pickle brine. Every winter, the US and Canada dump tens of millions of tons of rock salt on their roads to de-ice them. And this is good, that saves a lot of lives, but there's a better idea out there in the pickled cucumber industry. Because in the past few decades, pickle makers changed the salt for the brines of these pickles. They went from sodium chloride to calcium chloride. Calcium chloride has two big advantages. One is that it pickles the cucumber faster. The other is that it tastes saltier. That means they can use less salt and make a lower sodium pickle. Amazingly, calcium chloride is also better at de-icing a road. It also has less environmental impact and damage than standard rock salt. The best part is, according to National Geographic, pickle brine can only be used to make pickles so many times. But after it's no good for that, it's still good for de-icing a road. So there's an easy win here for picklers and for governments. We could just keep throwing away that used pickle brine. Or we could put it on a truck, dump it on our roads, and save Christmas.
We use
America
beet
should
juice in Arkansas? No, I'm here for this. This makes sense right here. A shot of Jameson Chase with a shot of pickle juice. Yeah, pickleback. Pickleback shots are great. Fuck Big Pickle. I mean, here's the thing. I think I'd like to pickle my... Oh. Maybe I should pickle something for shitty cooking. Tomorrow, I planned on doing shitty cooking, by the way. Because my computer don't work, really. But I don't know what to make. So I was going to make lasagna from scratch because I've not done that before. And then I was thinking, like, what else should I make along with homemade lasagna? Yeah, like make the noodles, right? You can make the pasta. You can make lasagna with homemade pasta, right? Or does it need to be dried? Yeah, it's the whole point. It's hard as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I have a noodle maker. Don't worry. So yeah, I'm going to probably do that, and then maybe I'll make like homemade focaccia and attempt to make that or something similar, even though I've done that a couple times just because like I'm not good at it. And then maybe I'll pickle something, and then I need like another side. Maybe I made deviled eggs for fun, but that's kind of boring. You know, it takes like 5 minutes. So I got to make one more thing that would really, or maybe a dessert or something like that. Marble cake, interesting. No, I need something that would be like a tiramisu. Is that really hard to make? That could be fun. Did I make tiramisu before? Creme brulee would be impossible. I don't have a torch. I did make it. Yeah, I remember. I remember now. Lady fingers. Oh, yeah. No, I remember. Oh, yeah. That was like years ago. That was like 4 years ago. Whew. Yeah, I think we're good. Please, the upside down bros and make pavlova. Interesting. Oh, it's baked meringue. Oh, I'd fuck this up. Let's try and keep it Mediterranean. I've already made baklava. I will not go back. Okay? No, I know it's like the bone, the egg white bone. Oh no, Jade. I don't like dessert. I'd rather do something like pan-seared, pan-fried. What if I made, oh, I'm going to make my own meatballs. And then I'll make my own meatballs, and then I'll make like, then I can make like a meatball sub later or something like that if I want to. So I'll do meatballs, I'll do homemade lasagna, and I'll do bread. That seems like some spicy meatballs. Yeah. Okay. All right. That's the plan. That's the plan. I did recently do tiramisu. I thought I did it ages ago. Jay just linked it. I don't like meatballs or lasagna. Let's go. Les treches? You mean tres leches? I already did that. That one was good though. Dude. Stop tickling my toes. Bosnian meatballs, aka Bosnian kufte. Is that kind of like kofta or something? Cat's pissed. Yummy. Oh, that looks good. But it seems straightforward. Dude, that does look good.
Epá, já chega de patrulha pata, já não aguento mais. É patrulha pata de manhã à noite. Vou desligar. Não vou pôr.
Put it back on!
Ok. Vou ligar. Já estou a ligar, estou a ligar. Já te podes sentar, estou a ligar.
He wants his Paw Patrol.
Epá, já chega de patrulha pata, já.
It's cute though.
I went on a date with a girl recently, and within 5 minutes of the date starting, she was like, "How much money do you make?" And I was like, "I'm doing pretty good. I make like $75K a year." And she looked me in my eyes and told me that that was not enough money. And that was really hard to hear, especially when you consider the fact that I was already lying. Yeah. I make like $25K a year. Dude, it's one thing to have a woman tell you that you're not enough. It's so much worse when a woman tells you that 3 of you still not enough.
Damn.
So when the bill came, I said we should split it because I don't know if I can afford to see you again. And she said, "I actually don't have a job right now. I can't afford this." And I was like, damn, guess that $25K a year doesn't sound too bad, does it? And she was like, "I thought you said you make $75K a year." And I was like, but taxes takes a lot. You'd know that if you had a job, you bum. I'm sorry. And then I rode away on my bike.
Okay. True. Gaslight girl boss. I mean, it's okay to have standards, all right? It's also okay.
Play fake.
It's also okay to not be an asshole.
Play fake. Pass caught. Nakua probing.
What a big
Yards
man.
after contact does it
That's
all.
that nice 69.
To the 21-yard line goes Puka.
Yeah, he is a tough guy.
That's a
again.
big boy. I love watching things that go to a horizontal video in a vertical format. Literally half ton. True. I love watching any time that like a big man does something in football. It is so satisfying and it doesn't look real. Anytime you see half ton go for a run, anytime you see Pat Ricard or Derrick Henry. I don't know why we needed this song. The Dan Connolly. We actually didn't need any song. That's crazy. Like, do you see how it's the same experience without? All right. Props in rugby that get a bit of space and some speed. They're like freight trains. Yeah. No. I mean, that's, yes. Like, every character, every character. Hold on. But the Dan Connolly run is like not, it doesn't look as like, it doesn't look as freakish.
It's the hottest team in the league. They never lose at home, seemingly.
Hold on one second. Because he's not as fast as you think. I mean, he's fast, but dude, I can see one pixel. But he just like doesn't get hit.
This is Dan Connolly, the right guard. The right guard.
Like the whole team catches up to him. But there's definitely better big men running fast plays that you're like, how the fuck? No, that's not just his favorite play of his career. That's like a top 10 NFL play. It's just seeing somebody do something they're not supposed to and just pull it off. Bro needed oxygen after that? Yeah. Hold on. That's big man play NFL. I don't know if this is going to be the best big guy moments 6 years ago.
It's really instinctive. Here he goes. Yeah, that's a big man moving.
That's
it is.
That's not okay. Like, human bodies shouldn't be able to move this fast.
It's really instinctive. Here he goes. Yeah, that's a big man moving. It is.
That is a big
moving.
Holy
that
moly.
deserves
a nice round of applause from the fans here. They just
4'8", and
What
he
brilliance.
is 340 pounds. I can't watch the one with the guy's dick flop, all right? That's like a 5-yard stride. When you watch Derrick Henry running full speed, it really is crazy because you look and he is doing at least like a stride or like a yard and a half every stride. And it looks so effortless too. Jay, thanks for the 27 months, by the way. Literally, this is what everybody does. They just stand there in phalanx and just stab. I don't think I'd have fun doing this, man. I mean, not that it's not that fun, but like, you're not killing enough fast enough. Is there an achievement for doing all melee? Yeah, it's not the same without kabooms. That's what I'm saying.
What do you got?
Why would you do
What
this?
is that?
This is not safe. This is like you should not let. Well, it's just a little bit. Let them learn.
Is it good? Was it spicy? What do you got?
TikTok moms are the worst. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like every one of our parents would have done this to us. The only difference is that we just didn't have a camera. My dad would have been like, "You should have seen your face." Kid literally gained sentience. Just like you can see +5 brain cells. It's like the fucking sound. Oh. How does that happen? Literally. Like. I feel like this is the first time they've tried to jump anything in. They just missed it. It's wet? No, they just missed it. But, like, it's not like there's not a lot of space. You're not trying to land on a railing. Like, plenty of room up here. Ugh. Ow. Keza, thanks for 25 months. Yeah, no, honestly, let's go back and hyper-analyze this video. What more can we learn from this person? Why would they jump? Why couldn't they just step? Hey, yo. Yeah, we do this every Saturday. I don't like to play games on Saturdays. It's been upwards of like 5 years, 6 years doing this. This is how Tanj sleeps. With his teeth out, he sleeps on his back like this. He snores. Where's the boy, man? Where's my boy? Where's Tanj at? Is he on the table or on the bed? It's actually so cute. Like, I can't get over. He lays like this. He's got his paws up. He got his little feet up. and then he's got big ass teeth and they're overbiting and it's cute, and it's a little fucked up, but I kind of wish he wouldn't be losing weight. I kind of like him like this, but he needs to.
2.9 millimeter stick, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yes! What? So this is how you practice. So that's got to be, first of all, shout out to the kid for having a pretty dang normal reaction for a 3 millimeter tightrope wire. And second, like whoever, older brother or dad, oh, wow. Oh, I was about to say shout out to whoever the older brother is, and then I started looking in the background. Is this like Travis Pastrana's like neighbor? Dude, like they have like a half pipe like under construction over here. Bro, this is Tony Hawk. Oh. You're lying? Oh. Why do you just get on the internet and lie to me, dude? Why would you do this? Main character moment. You can't make this shit up. Nah, that's funny though. Like somehow funnier because it's like just shitty in VR. It's like somehow even better than just having this happen in real life. This game has produced unbelievably funny clips. It's stuff like this that makes me want to set up my index, and then I realize I literally don't have space for that. Husband drops her off at the high school reunion. Thanks to Pat for dropping me off at my high school reunion.
All right.
Have fun. Call me if you need me.
All right. Some of these guys fingered me.
That's funny though. Like obviously it's a joke. Why share that? Because it's a joke and you're reading into it so much, and it's probably objectively true, but it's also a joke. Throwback to the time in Rhodes when we found out why the other stray cats were so skinny.
Okay, look his tail.
What the hell is this? Somebody who loves you and another one bites the dust mash up in my ears.
Meow.
Damn.
Wait, come here. Big fat circle.
Damn. He's... It's a solid reaction. It's a solid image. Rotund, angry, void. Charles H. Onk. I love that name. C.H. Onk. Rebecca Black for night mode next. Oh, dude, I could totally. Wait, she's a DJ. She doesn't produce, right? She's been DJing for a while. Okay, Rebecca. Charlie? Yeah, it's very... Yeah. I mean, it's definitely like hitting that, like Charlie XCX, like queer underground sound, which is tight, but there's no reason like that doesn't align with our label. I wouldn't be surprised if PC Music signed her, or if you saw like an AG Cook collab or something like that. It's cool. She has a song with Umru? Huh. I listened to Brat today. Honestly, I wish it was good. No idea why that shit's so big. Is that your first time listening to Charlie XCX? And if you haven't listened to Charlie before, then it's kind of like coming into, like, I don't know how to explain it. Most of your collabs. Yeah, Brat is the best produced and probably my favorite complete pop album in a long time. And I do not listen to Charlie like that. It's just a fantastic album. If you don't get that sound, that's cool. Or if you don't get why it's so big, that's cool. But like, me personally, I'm surprised that Charlie is like literally up there in terms of like global touring and like selling out stadiums. Because she's been around for a long time. But yeah, it's either you like it or you don't. It's like hyperpop. Holy fuck, my ears. This video I've seen so many times, but yeah, classic. Hey, is this Remy dude not weird? Is he like chill still? Like he didn't do anything fucked up, right? Zoomers never hearing about Remy Gaillard? Yeah. You know, it's more than that too. Like, it's the fact that people are looking back at Fruitiger Arrow fondly and they're like, dude, that was so cool. And I'm like, wow, what are we doing here? This is how my parents felt when like bell-bottom pants came back into style. Bro, give problem and then run away.
Se você rir, não ria não. Se você
Dude, I can't think of a more dangerous place to let a bull in than a single lane barber shop. He says, if you laugh, oh no.
Se você rir.
That's funny. China shop, probably worse. Yeah, if they didn't disprove it, I'd agree.
I drive safely and responsibly.
Oh, I'm getting fucking just absolutely fucking blasted in my nostalgia era. Also, it looks worse because it's on this LG monitor, but you kind of have to play it on it. But this on a CRT is so crazy. Need for Speed Underground holds up very well. Not just that, but they have a new mod or a continuation mod that just came out. Was it Underground 2, actually? Yeah, Redux. No, that's Most Wanted, which I've played. There are Redux for Underground 2 Most Wanted. Yeah. No, I played the RTX, but it's what was that NVIDIA thing? No, that was a mod for Underground, which was great. I'm just saying it's not what I was thinking of. I just saw a Need for Speed mod pack that added original cars, new body kits, new wings and stuff to Underground 2, I think it was. So cool. Also, the fact that everybody had these speakers.
All right.
Oh, no.
I want y'all to look at this car. Created Coupe Dog. This is called the Coupe Dog. This is what... duct tape, plumbing hose, diamond plate, fiberglass.
No, dude. What the fuck?
Just some regular drywall screws. oh, it's got a see-through. You can see through the engine. All right, I want y'all to look at this car.
That is unbelievable. Maybe. Oh, it is. Yeah. Spot on. It was a duct tape wrap. Florida plate. You know this guy was absolutely ripped off of it when he was trying to put this thing together. Sidewall skiing. Middle East moment. They don't make them Toyotas like they used to. Yeah, I mean we've seen these videos quite a bit. I've seen these quite a bit. It's not just the SUVs. It's like sidewall skiing is like a thing, and I just can't believe they put that much trust on these fucking tires. Like, look at these i8 tires on this thing. Yeah, well, we have seen what happens when a suspension arm or a wheel pops. And literally, you do see, like, it's fucking, like, yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Subsonic ammo with silencers make guns extremely quiet. Okay. Yes, that is, yes, I mean, that is how, yeah. Yes. Yes, two quieter things make something more quiet. Hey guys, when something goes sonic, it makes a boom. When you go subsonic, it's a lot less of a boom. And then when you suppress it, it's less of a sound. Therefore, it's not that silent. You don't need hearing protection. It is the camera compresses the audio. Anything you hear when you are watching something on computer or whatever, unless it is actually using a real microphone that is not altered, like that nobody touches in post, you're never going to hear what it sounds like. Now put on the loudener. Let's go. Bring the boom. It would be better if somebody like measured it in decibels. Yeah. Don't need stopping power when you just need to put it in the right spot. Free my man. Why does he have that in the first place? Like, why did you do that? You know? Sausage fattener, very, very, way more, much louder. Lenny, thank you for the 64 months. That was pretty impressive. That's true. That's understanding. Why you felt it going. I don't know what you're thinking, but also that is an understanding of the pain caused by losing a jet ski at sea. Look, no hesitation. Just straight up. There you go. Nice job. Average Californian during a 7.0 earthquake.
There's an earthquake. My bottles. I don't even know where I should go. Where's my cat?
I react the same way too. You get a good feeling for how big it. You're like, there's an earthquake happening. All right, something's falling, and then you're like, all right, and then it starts lasting a little longer, and you're like, do I need to care about it? And then you realize if it's been going on that long, you're already safe, and then you're like, okay.
My bottles. Pause. Yeah, we're good.
Shouldn't the first impulse be get out of the building? No, you're gonna die in an earthquake, dude. Here, listen. All right, what do you think happens when the earth shakes? Just in general, what is the danger here? The danger is things falling on you, right? Trees, telephone poles, building parts, all this stuff. The earth will not open up a rift and you fall in it. So unless you are directly underneath a badly mounted TV, just don't move at all. Just simply don't move. If there's a pillow nearby, put a pillow over your head. Like, you don't get it, right? Like, a 7.0 is not life-threatening in any part of California. It isn't. It's scary. Bad advice. Okay. Don't take my advice. I don't give a shit what happens to you. But in any place that has earthquakes, a 7.0 is not a problem. So nobody is worrying about their fucking building collapsing at a 7.0 at all. If you're in an 8.0 or an 8.3 or whatever your fault line is absolutely capped at, you're not physically capable of walking because it's too violent. And if it's that violent, then it doesn't matter where you go. You're going to die anyways, or things are falling on you. That's why every time you watch a Japanese earthquake video where they have that in there, everybody just grabs shit and just gets flung around. Like it's not like, why don't they just get up and walk into an open field? Because you can't physically walk. What are you talking about? The ground is shaking. Like, there's no in between. Your building is standing up because it's not that strong of an earthquake, and if it's not that strong of an earthquake, you moving will put yourself in harm because there are things on the walls or around the building that can fall that are not, like, prepped for the shaking. And if it is that intense, don't fucking move. You can't move anyways, so you just take it. You're good to go. Get helmet, get the fuck out of building. Okay? How many videos have you seen where that's not possible?
Third down, as you go back and take a peek at the hit on third down, as you go back and take a peek at the...
Sir, you have a microblade tool. We're not going to allow that inside the stadium. I'm more impressed they allowed the block of cheese.
The hit on third down, as you go back...
Also, wait, is he grading it onto the field? Is there a guy sitting in front of him just covered in cheese? Where's the cheese going? Like that's like a big brick too, right? I would wager that cheese block is worth at least a large beer. Oh, you're right. He hit it in his hat. He's so smart.
Take a peek at
shred that.
The hit.
Shred that. He's got a pizza underneath.
Could you be the one to call when I lose control?
That is probably terrifying. I didn't even think about like how scary it is to have a dog that is, or like an animal that is quite literally 2.5 feet bigger than you try and stand on you. He seems very nice. Hey, big dog. Why do they make them dogs so big? It's so sad because they don't live long. It's like 7 years, 8 years because they're so big, but they're so sweet, so gentle, great dogs. I love them, man. Meet the hug. All right, but understand that her meeting this dog's hug is like those videos of when you see like a 6'2", 280 guy hugging a bear, and he's just like, oh yeah, that's my boy, yeah, and he's moving back 5 inches at a second as the heaviest animal he's ever encountered is trying to give him a hug and has no awareness. Like it's more like she realizes immediately, I cannot comfortably catch this thing. I'm out of here. Like I don't think it's gonna be good. No! No! Why, dude? What are you doing? This is is this even during? Was this posted after our, please explain the joke. No. There is no joke. It's just psychological pain, psychic damage. You don't want to know. And if you're going to search for the answer, it's one of those, there's a few times on the internet, if you've grown up on the internet. I'm sorry. If you're over like 25, maybe, certain videos, you just don't, there's no point in you watching that. I watched it so you don't have to. I am so serious, and I have no sympathy if you do go watch that. None at all. Fucking pain Olympics. Yeah, I mean, this is why I don't get live trees anymore, but also how fucked was your... Wait, what? Wait, I don't understand. Was this just them taking it out? No, she says, what kind of tree do we need to get this not to repeat? They said you need to water your tree. We did. See, there's water in there. But I just like, I don't...
Wait.
Yeah. It'll go scratch the wall, right?
Like, what in the keef is this? That's what I'm saying. Like, how... I wonder if they cut the bottom when they got home. All right. Okay. Look. I'm going to do... Okay. I feel pretty confident in this. I'm going to fucking care way too much about this. All right. Let's lock it in. Ready? On the wall. You can see it's a classic suburban home, right? 2-story brick on the bottom. So I'm thinking Midwest or something else. On the wall, is that a Bulls jersey or something like that? Let's just say we're in Illinois. We're just flatland Illinois, okay? So these people, they know cold, they know the weather or some shit like that, okay? Regardless, there is no way that they picked up a full tree and that tree was not cut down on a lot that was already fucking set up, or they went to a tree farm like I would do with my family and they cut the tree in front of you. Like, there's no way. Like, the whole America Christmas tree thing, we don't do the whole, you got to cut things at the end of or cut the bottom off. You don't cut your own tree. You don't, none of us are, bro, Spinman, you're talking to yourself, brother. None of us actually cut the bottom of the tree off. It's either pre-cut and you don't do anything, or they cut it in front of you, is my point. So regardless, I don't blame these people. I don't think they did anything wrong.
Ma, put your You have one. It's a bad tree. Oh my God, it's so bad. A bad tree. It's a bad tree.
Bad tree. It's a bad tree. A lot of crack? No. He's just saying that the tree doesn't have any... This is like if they grabbed the tree we just saw off the road and they put that tree without the spikes, without the pines in there. So it looks like, you know... I missed the butt crack? Wait, what? That? Oh. That's a power crack, dude. How do you even, like... Why do you... Did he shit himself? Also, what kind of situation are you in that you're wearing, like, Dockers khakis at home to be comfortable? Put some fucking sweats on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but imagine... Imagine Mr. Saxo beat comes on and you're like, I got this.
For like hours on end.
What the hell? Brazilian Serie B Paysandu, coupled with their sponsor, an escort website, promote a competition to win a home shirt with this GTA San Andreas inspired video safe for work.
Here we go again. Make your wife happy.
Hey, look where you're going. Come on, CJ, for it. I'm gonna kick your teeth in. I'll step on up, asshole.
One last thing.
Hello? You think it's cool to ignore your girlfriend? Gee, this is, like, great.
I got a gun.
All right.
Officer, it must be some mistake.
You're the worst driver ever. I love it. Wow. God, that was good.
Young man trying to get ahead in life.
Fucking weird that people can move like NPCs.
I'm going Jackson State, 8 wins in a row, 11 all-conference players. This should be a comfortable, easy win for them.
Breaking it down.
No,
This guy's a great actor.
Hey, he said, I only got 6 games. I'm bringing a heater on all 6 of them.
Listen, these teams are 2-2 in the last 4 matchups. The Red Hawks defense looks good, but I'm looking at 4th-year Bobcats quarterback Parker Navarro.
Yeah.
65% completion rate. If he can get going, he'll tilt this in favor of the Bobcats. I'm going underdog Bobcats here.
Yes.
Underdog
okay.
Bobcats.
I like that. I'm going to go with you guys with Miami of Ohio. The main reason.
Okay, I'm going Louisiana here. Tyrone Lewis Jr., Cody Jackson, Tyree Skipper. They're going to step that defense up. Billy Napier's legend remains. The defense is strong.
Okay,
Lisan Al-Gaib is insane. What is this venue? Brother, this is just a typical college football day. This ain't nothing.
The biggest concern Louisiana
it does look like it's the open area in Michigan.
has.
Ball of trades.
Totally agree. It's got to be a 3-5-yard run.
Parlays Al-Gaib.
I don't think they've won a conference championship outright ever. I'm pulling for Arizona State today.
No, I'm so happy. This is great. This is great. Everything is perfect.
We got 3
I'm
Arizona
so
States
thrilled.
because of Scottsdale. I'm with that.
I like SMU. Well, Andy, that's for you, man. Kevin Jennings, legit Heisman contender next year. My humble.
You know what's fucked up? He's so young. It's really jarring to see somebody this young on the desk. I don't really think about it often, but I feel like you have to be 35 minimum to be on the desk, right? Timothy Chalamet or whatever, Chalamet with his puffer jacket on outside his hoodie is not as wide as any of these men's shoulders. He had to wear this or else he looks tiny sitting up here. Everything was taken into account. I do want to see more of this. This is actually
legit Heisman contender.
Is this guy is he just a normal dude? Do I have to? I mean, do I have to admit he's just a guy, man. He's just a chiller.
I'm pulling for SMU. It smells like the 1980s, folks.
I love it. You weren't around in the 80s, but that's great research.
I want to go 6-0. I'm going Oregon.
Smart man.
#1 team in the country for a reason. Strong defense. Not as sharp as 2023 at times, but great showing this year.
Sure.
Let's go. You know, it's hard to beat the same team twice. Adjustments are made. It's like a game of chess. Coach Saban knows this better than anyone on this dais. Listen, I'm going with my movie dad McConaughey here. I'm sorry to everybody here.
Oh!
This is a long victory today.
Wow.
There's nothing there. Come on, man. Do people in other nations, do you guys see the Grinch dress up in your team's colors and go to the fucking soccer game? Because there's nothing shocking about what I'm seeing here. Just this looks like a painting. This is like an American Renaissance painting. It's get somebody who's shithouse hammered and then just have, it's perfect. Why the Grinch? Holidays, man. It's the holidays. I love this.
Begin to pass out. Then my head hit the wall. Boom. But I had a praying grandmother. Begin to pass out. Then my head hit the wall. Boom. But I had a praying.
Oh. What do? Do you bloodlet this or do you just tank it? Fucking aerodynamics. Beluga. Just ice it. Oh. There's no hospital needed. It's just a blood pocket and some swelling, but fuck. That's so painful. This is why you never try and do too much at the club. This never happens if you don't try and do a fucking jump split on a dance floor. You know? That's kind of on you. At the club, we all get CTE. Kind of like the tropical birds. There's an art. This is the kind of TikToks and shit that I feel like we don't get right now. But like Vine did a good job. You have 6 seconds to make a joke. You got to have some good, it's like boomer humor. Yeah. Impressive skills from Ryanair pilot landing at Manchester Airport during the storm yesterday. I could do this. Oh my God. It's sped up, but this is probably the speed. Dude. Oh, that's crazy. I could definitely land a plane with no experience. Yeah, no, that air drift is wild. 18 knots of... I mean, I wonder if it was just like a really strong gust, because it doesn't seem like that should be strong enough to move that whole thing. I trust Ryanair with my life. You know why? Because I feel like they would find paying out some sort of settlement to be way, way too much. They'd just rather not kill you. What is this? Mixing up different colors of kinetic sand. Okay. Why are we... What do you do with kinetic sand? Like, what is the point of this? What are we doing here? All right. Yeah, Bran, look, if it was somebody like color matching something, cool. This is just a ratio mixing of sand. I don't care about this. I don't need the, I'm not an audio sensory person, you know? Like, I don't need that.
Could you?
Whoa. Can't all be bangers. Yeah, I don't care. It's all good, bro. I'm just letting you know in the future. Actually, can I pee? Let me urinate. Look at this goddamn beautiful, whatever this is, home. Oh man, why is his torso so short? That's all right. You guys can look at that while I go pee. It's not that there's anything wrong with it. It looks a little, it's a short torso. A short torso. You know what I mean? All right.
Just me, CJ, everything. Don't decay a red drum. Just me, CJ, everything bonds. Soundboy don't decay a red drum. Just me, CJ, everything bonds. Soundboy don't decay a red drum. Everything bonds, soundboy don't decay a red drum. Black Rambo, soundboy don't when I let one go. Black Rambo, soundboy don't when they will no stay straight on strong. Black Rambo, soundboy don't when I let one go. Doesn't mean CJ, everything bonds, soundboy don't decay a red drum. Black Rambo. boy don't indicate a red drum. Doesn't mean speed yet, everything gone. Span boy don't indicate a red drum.
I love Tange. This guy, listen.
Doesn't mean speed yet, everything gone. Span boy don't indicate a red drum.
All right. Tange is laying in the entire giant plushy whatever that Kaylee has in the most adorable way. He buried it's all good, Spin. He buried a hole all the way through 25 of them. I asked Kaylee to send me a photo. I don't know if she did. And his head here it is. Only his head is peeking out. He literally dug a hole like a raccoon, and that's his face. That's his nose, and he's just laying in this. I was like, how'd you even manage to get in there? He's a nesting cat, yeah. He's chilling. He loves it. He's vibing.
Imagine if your home was also a spaceship. This is the Pinho residence designed by architect João Filgueiras Lima in 2008.
Whoa.
The whole house is essentially one big curve.
Gross.
Meaning that all of the walls, windows, the roof, and even the hallways are curved.
Hate
and
that.
the home is naturally cooled by this pond. Lila was known for his scientific approach when it came to architecture, so all of his projects are very sustainable. And they look really cool. I mean, look at this entrance. And with a view like this, you truly feel like you're flying. The interior itself is quite quirky as it's made from prefabricated elements put together.
Gross.
And if you like this house a lot, it's actually on the market, so go ahead and buy it. Thank you so much for watching. This has been Nino's Buildings, and have a good one.
It's cool for sure, but like, I've had a dream of being in a roundhouse. Somebody who I was friends with growing up had a roundhouse. They're just not, like, things are not made for that, you know? Things aren't made to be round. Like, squares are squares, right? But what degree of roundness are you looking for? Because, like, they make round couches, but those aren't going to fit the curvature of your wall and all that stuff. It's like, yeah. Everything has to be custom.
Can you tell me why McDonald's never introduces anything new and exciting on their menu, like some curly fries or onion rings, mozzarella sticks?
Who is this guy? Chef Mike? All right, Chef Mike, what do you know about McDonald's?
I'm a former McDonald's corporate chef.
Okay, that's fair.
And one of the things about specifically the U.S. is that you don't see a lot of those exciting things. Mozzarella sticks came for a little bit, donut sticks, some interesting flavors. But if you look at every other country, including Canada, Mexico, and every other place where there's a McDonald's, usually they have more creative menus. A big reason for that is they don't have the supply chain issues that McDonald's U.S. does in the case of volume. So McDonald's in the U.S., it's 85% of all of McDonald's revenue business is in the United States.
That's
if McDonald's
crazy.
launches something new, they are changing the market value of that ingredient if it's not something already in the system. So the story about blueberries comes to mind, where they wanted to do some new fresh blueberry type item, and because of the estimated volume, McDonald's would have used up the world's resources of blueberries in the thing, so they couldn't do it. If you go to Canada, where there's a lot less volume for a national launched item, you could appropriately use that ingredient without having to worry about ruining the resources
cause
of
and
that
effect.
ingredient. So really the biggest reason
so
why
cool.
specifically the U.S. doesn't do anything super awesome and cool is because of the ingredient resources, and most U.S. consumers just want it cheap and fast. They don't care.
Which is why we don't eat at McDonald's no more. You know, that was gross. I'm sorry. But no, this is cool and all, but Source, he works there. Source on the blueberry thing, I don't know. I'm willing to take that at face value because he's a corporate chef. But it did remind me of an actual of a video that I recently watched, and by recently I mean last night, if I remember correctly. If we have time, please remind me to show you the video of how a specific type of joint made for wood lumber construction and homes forced us all to buy McMansions and have shitty home layouts. Like, it was probably one of my favorite videos I've watched in a long time. And if we don't get to it, I will tell you guys the video so you can watch it on your own. But I love, yeah, nail plates. I love, here's something, and here's what it ended up fucking up and nobody knew, but it's like incredible to see like a butterfly effect. Like, how did we get car-centric homes? Nail plates. It's like, oh. Is it a treat? Fenerbahce. Yeah, dude. What a fun, what a sick job. Like mixing, mastering I mean, basically just sliding that shit down, getting to hear everybody yell. What a fun and cool position. He is pointlessly twisting knobs like a real DJ. What do you mean? And just like a real DJ, the only thing that he's needed for is this right here. Oh, God damn it. Dusan Tarit? What does that mean? Perfect. Cooking. The disrespect is on another level. Oh, he's the player. I'm stupid. The kid was feeding the fact that the kid is feeding the ducks and the ducks leave to get a bit of grandpa, and then the kid and the family are pissed. Those ashes going places. You're right. These ashes are going a lot further than normal ones, but also you got to get a better toss. Rainbow from the pit. Easily the craziest shot I've ever hit this year, potentially ever.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
No, that's like the fact that he's not screaming, the fact that he's not like, you know, this is why golf sucks. You can't be acting like a barbarian on the course. Rainbow shot where you literally use the face of the club to lift it behind you.
my God!
You absolutely can. Okay, you can. All right. I'm just saying that most people are going to be a little quiet. His ass is too young. Who remixed Bending Aluminum Sheet? It's the cat. This cat free is groovy.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God, bro! Yo, we gotta put this flame out! Jesus Christ, stop it! Shit! Jesus, chips! Chips!
He's just trying to shit. Leave my man alone. What the hell? It kind of looked good. Damn. Honestly, it kind of looked like, I mean, it's one of those things that it's just really well made, but I don't know exactly where it would go, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It's a really cool thing. I'll just leave it at that. Awful. I wouldn't use that term. It's just really good execution. This man loves his grilled cheese. Look at the correct, he's got the right thickness of the bread, the slightly thick grilled cheese bread. These smash edits are getting crazy. New Donk City Hall. Free my man. I can't wait to tell you guys the tea on this Luigi case. Can't discuss right now. Can't give you the info. But I got it's such a weird thing to be like, did he watch your videos? Can't discuss. No, he didn't. But I'm just saying, I will when I will talk about it at some point.
Of Lord of the Rings down in New Zealand, and they'd like to see for a digital character's voice, and I was like, Jesus, there must be like 12 or 13 great parts in that movie. Can't you get me up for something good? You know, I mean, there must be an acting role in there, and so I had no idea. I really didn't understand what was behind that. I didn't. Anyway, turns out it was Gollum, and I was like, that's a great character. I'm not really the sort of actor who just can pull out a voice. It's not how I work. I've never done that before in my life. I didn't know how to do that, but I was inspired by my cat, who was called Diz at the time, who actually, whilst I was trying to figure out how to make a voice which came from a physicality, which came from a psychological center of being, guilt-driven, and where's the pain of this character, I thought, well, it's trapped in his throat. He's called Gollum because of the way he sounds. I've got to do something that makes like the voice sound kind of, that it's coming from a physicality. My cat came in and literally coughed up a furball in front of me, and gospel truth, this is absolutely true. I watched his back rippling, and I just thought, that's brilliant. I really like that. I love this. And then he started to go, I thought, that's even better. I like this, dude. Bring it on. And then he went, he didn't do that. He didn't. But that's how I got the voice, and then I auditioned. So I crawled up onto a chair and got into character and started going, you know, and all of that. And they literally, John Hubbard's face, he just went like this. And my agent said, look,
No, I mean, I love stories like that. Really cool to hear how people get inspo and whatnot. You watched Lord of the Rings for the first time a few months ago, and I'm mad I didn't watch them sooner. Yeah, their fandom is pretty bad. Not as bad as Star Wars or Star Trek, but like the movies themselves are pretty damn good. Well shot, just a little too long. A little too long.
¿Quién hizo esto? ¿Quién lo hizo? Who chewed it up? Why you act like you don't know me now? Who did this? Who did this? Why are you hiding your face? Huh, Zaza?
His
Why you
name's
doing that?
Zaza?
¿Quién hizo esto?
Prince Rupert's Tear, yeah. And I think they used titanium for this brick, and then they did they used hardened metal for this one. The whole video. I trust me, because I was like, no way it indented that much. I already watched this shit. And then I looked into it, and they were like, yo, that's crazy. Would it work still if you theoretically had the drop without the tail? But the tail makes it pre-stressed, so therefore it kind of is essential to have. But no, in like perfect world, you can make a Prince Rupert's drop without the tail. Otherwise, yeah. It's cool. It is cool. I love shit like that. Yeah, it would just be a marble cracked, basically. Except stronger. No. Nope. Gator was like, what the fuck is that thing? Didn't even pay attention to the person. It really is pain, you know? Like I do really, like, it really is weird to just like watch what I feel like is happening to me every day.
Ray Minter says he's lived in this home since 1960, but since 1972, cars have crashed into his property 23 times. He says his insurance company has spent $30,000 placing these steel poles here twice, but that hasn't stopped people from crashing into his property.
Since the freeway's been there, I've had 4 of the cars have come through my house completely.
Ray Minter says he's grateful that no one in his family has been seriously hurt or killed by the cars. Minter says the Jackson Street off-ramp on the 680 South Freeway was built in 1972. And since then, drivers have repeatedly miscalculated how fast they were going when exiting the off-ramp. The cars wound up crashing into his property as they tried to turn right onto Jackson Street.
You're right, can't sell the
city of San
house,
Jose
correct.
says it's applied for a $40 million grant from One Bay Area to put in place a safety project along Jackson Avenue from Berryessa Avenue to Story Road.
$40 million. All right, hear me out. Buy the 4 homes on that intersection, probably costs $4 million. Delete them. Pay the family twice market value. Save $32 million. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, that does suck, but also, holy shit, 23 times your house got ran into. It's so stupid. It's just so dumb. Just trying your ass off, trying harder than you ever have before to flip your camera up just so you can see your boy shitting. Oh, hell yeah. Nikon Comedy Wildlife Awards. Love that. Ew, dude, squirreled feet look crazy. Cute. That's comedy? I mean, he looked like he's smoking. Damn. Imagine taking this photo and you're like, no, I mean, like, literally, you're like, I got the wings backlit. I got the fucking colors. We got the sleigh. I mean, that's a photo. No way. They got him. The hello, my lady, hello, my darling, hello, my ragtime girl. Wait, that's insane. Did it die? Wait, this is no, this one's insane. Like, once in a lifetime photo type thing. Like it drops the fish and then flies forward so the fish is chasing the eagle. Hey, you haven't played your 8-ball pool shot yet. It's been a minute. Are you gonna play your 8-ball pool? This is an HD stare. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. Wow. Moo Dang, the glow up. Insane. Fuck, that's a good photog. Like, I mean, these are all so good. Wow. Bro knew he was cooked. Oh, that's actually funny.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I don't know why this specific sound is so funny to me, though. What does it mean? You're back on redeployment, my friends. You're not getting port time. It's time for double deployment. we're going on a 14-week cruise to the Middle East. And you thought you were getting off the boat. Yeah, that's really what happens, probably. But just like, you know, Kat, why we got the good food out? You ever heard of the Black Sea? Thank you for your service. I couldn't do it. What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! I mean, if you've ever played with a snapping turtle, you know they're fast. But like this, I actually, you know what? I need to see the size of the crab and the size of the turtle, because this to me is like, it's terrifying. If the crab is like a normal. Wait, do they literally use like, do they literally like decompress their body cavity? Like they have there, it's a hydraulic turtle? Like, I'm so. Two frames. 1, 2. He recoils. Holy shit. He recoils. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, snapping. Everybody who gets bit by a snapping turtle stops having thoughts of keeping a turtle at home. But what else? What does this say? You don't? So y'all gonna listen to music every day? What? Is this a real tweet? You don't listen to music every day? Okay, hear me out. Okay, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Okay, do you if you travel, if you physically leave your home, you're listening to music, right? What do you mean? Oh, podcasts. Yeah. So I can see that. That's fair. You're getting audio stimulus when you leave your house at some point, correct? Most of the time. Like, I guess that's my thought. Yes, not every time. Right. Sometimes the 2-minute drive to the grocery store, I don't put the radio on or connect my phone. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, in a general sense, you do listen to something every day, ignoring TV, right? Because I feel like there's too much time spent existing it just in the world where, unless you're forbidden to, you wouldn't want something you enjoy hearing. Streams count. I do think but my inhibition here was like, what do you mean you don't listen to things when you're doing things? Or yeah, it's fine if you have audio sensory issues. Totally. Wait, that's so satisfying. That was so satisfying. I really do love this subreddit. It is one of my favorites, but it's very limited. Like, hold on. That one's not that good. A lot of these aren't that good. Okay. Why am I upvoting these? They aren't even my fucking subreddit. Yeah, this one's good. Like, this is the kind of stuff that's fun because you see it in the moment and you're like, did he just spit that shit out? This apparently was the only good one. Okay.
Try to guess where this cat door is.
The zoo.
It's in a place you would probably not expect.
The zoo.
The Coliseum.
Oh.
And it's because there are some cats living here.
That is true, and I would expect that, actually. There's tons of cats. I went to the cat sanctuary over there this one time in Italy.
There are 3 or 4 cats at the moment who all have names of ancient Roman emperors, and they just have free reign of the Coliseum.
It is very cool. It is very cool how they take care of cats and stuff over there. I actually kind of wonder why we don't have feral cat programs like that. Just 2 dudes in 2003 not realizing they made one of the best songs ever. Why are they moving like that? This is so sick. Yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah, I love seeing behind the scenes or like early footage from shit like that. It's just good, raw, and you're like, yeah, there's the idea. Very cool. That's actually so wild that we decided to make this. I am here for this. Song source. Candy shop 50 cent, but it's the old school root. Wait, what the hell? Oh no. 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 Oh my God. Pet Hunter? All right, so clearly found all the plugins for the songs that, for the RuneScape stuff, and then just plugged them in, but this kind of goes. Wow. If there was ever a thing that I'm happy exists, I can't believe I'm gonna have to listen to at least 3 more of these, and then I'll leave. Wait, this one's fucked up because I wouldn't even know. Like, if I wasn't paying attention, I wouldn't even like think that it was Smells Like Teen Spirit. It sounds good. Okay. It's all the same BPM. Okay. Thank you. Very good.
Oh my goodness. George Clarkson almost came in my lap. This is Culver. Didn't do much of that in Minnesota. That's why he's in Memphis right now. Hornets need to put all their eggs on Tatum. Oh my God! Everyone in the building knew it was coming, and he still hits a three. God golly, what a baller! Maybe the only time that happens all season. Oh goodness! Just a mess.
Okay. All right. I don't really get what's going on, but thank you. Yeah, they sound like good announcers. I don't know if they're clowning on them or what, but why do we slow Judas? I love those purple kids. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, it was so smooth. Oh. And then you just, and then it just, we don't need sound for the last 4 seconds. Woo!
I remember when
I ordered a peppermint chocolate sugar cookie gingerbread cold brew, and they said, no, you choose one.
I remember when I lost my mind.
This is some Kaylee shit. No, sweetie, it's one. Oh. Somebody should try and slide. Insane amounts of people are trying this. Like, that was his second try. Apparently, this is very difficult. Does that count? With the cold water, the balls are safely tucked inside the body. True. I didn't think about that. It's not like you're landing on a hot summer day, nutsack.
Represents so many special people.
Oh, there's no doubt that Trevor represents them well. And oh my, that'll be Al Shire, who's flagged for the big hit on the slide, and that's going to start.
This guy is such a goddamn. And then he literally posts, "Only God can judge me." Bro, like, no, you just literally be like, "I am so sorry that I did that. It was not intentional. I apologize." He was like, "I'm going to be the Joker."
A little bit of a scrum afterwards as the Jaguars come in to protect their QB.
He did slide too late. No, he slid too late. I am in the firm, literally Trevor Lawrence slid too late. But also, I don't know what the alternative is. He starts the action of sliding here, and that's 5 yards. It's 5 yards, right? To me, this is about it, but when you slow it down, it's easy to say it's not instant. This is about as good as you're gonna get. Like, he's making the motion, whatever. It just, like, do you see how quick that is? You're expecting a human who is 200x pounds to have the ability to make the. It's just so hard to know what he's seeing, because to me, both his feet are off. Like, I think the problem is that he launches. Man, I don't know if I've slowed it down, but it does seem pretty damning. He doesn't even push off until Trevor is horizontal. We're going to make the argument that this is him pushing off. And he's still 4 yards away and clearly not in a running position. Okay. Yeah. I actually didn't realize that he led with his fucking arms. Like, that's not even, that's like objective, like literally awful tackling. Like, it's, yeah, you know, maybe, wow, when I watched it live, I was like, damn, he slid late. But, like, that's a brutal hit and can't exist. But, like, literally slowing it down, I mean, that's pretty fucking crazy. Hey, deserved. Get him out of here. I don't care, man. I don't care anymore. I'm so tired of caring about things. If I'm them, they turned around, they clapped it off. I'm like, who gives a fuck, man? Yeah, of course it was a pre-recorded video. I don't believe you have a 300-foot touchscreen TV. I don't care, man. I just don't care. You meet the, oh, hell yeah.
For football. It's a lovely day for football here by the North Sea in Aberdeen. What a guy. Thank you very much. Well, it was a dry walk to the gantry, and let's fly here.
What a guy that also I feel like is such a legend, because it is one of the most played games, but it's not like I wouldn't recognize. Well, wait. Does he not do actual play-by-play or commentary at all? Is he just for EAFC? Oh, he does Bundesliga. Yeah, okay, so this is, I was going to say, wait a minute. There's no way he's just this good and does everything for FIFA or for EAFC. If you heard him from a distance, you'd recognize him. He's probably not projecting like he would be on camera, which is what I was going to say. I would not be able to recognize like a Madden commentator. Like if Bruce Buffer was just talking and I overheard him, there's no way I'd know that's Bruce Buffer, right? Like, because Bruce Buffer is not like, this is the main course, pass the salt in the right corner. Like, that's, you know what I mean? But if he did his thing, you'd be like, oh, hell yeah. So I'd probably have to know the guy before he did the thing. Recording a time lapse of myself planking for 100 hours.
Guys, what are you doing? Shooting time lapse.
Some stupid. It's just dumb. Thank you.
Good shot, son.
Yeah, I've never heard Bruce talk normally. Here's a good example. My DJ friends have DJ voices. We make fun of them all the time, depending on how their DJ voice is. Like Hayden's, Keizo's DJ voice is like an octave lower and way more raspy than anything he ever says in real life. But like, or like in Jaws 2, right now. Like you have a projected voice and you have like the voice you speak to normal people in, and it's very different. When the lads opposite have a spare kebab, so they throw it. Oh, they're torched.
Oh, what a fucking guy!
Nah, that's you then go over to their room the next day and you're like, brothers, there's no such thing as a spare kebab. I'm impressed by his arm. This is a single wrapped bag or like takeaway container with the drag coefficient of a plastic bag across what looks to be like what, 50 feet? That's not bad. That's not bad. That's a pretty strong toss, and he don't look like he's got it in him. He looks kind of scrawny.
Great. Go take a nap.
Is there underglow on this? Why does it smell like it's burning?
I think it's time.
How did you even get in here? The door is like 2 inches. Molly is... Get down. Yeah, you know you're not allowed up here. No? Jesus Christ. I should put a camera up there so you can see how fucking sassy she is. Literally, like my door is open about 3 inches, about this big. It's huge. Plenty of space. Three generations of Botafogo supporters celebrate the goal that won their first Libertadores in 120 years. I don't know what any of this means. I mean, I do. 3 gens of fans. Get a fucking grandpa. Grandpa. Brazil team winning South America Champions League. Gotcha. He's like, finally, we did it. He's like, I finally got to see it. The equivalent of the Chicago Cubs. It's the equivalent of the Cubs winning. He on that oxygen. Yeah, they bring the oxygen out for him. Grandpa can't sit down. Me when the Ravens win a Super Bowl in 2058. Wait, that's only 30 years from now. Oh, 2088? can't find the oh my God, my fucking ear. Dude. Sorry. I was moving. Listen, this is why I hate one PC setup. I was fighting for my life trying to turn the volume down, but my mixer doesn't control this PC. So I'm moving all these knobs. I'm like, none of these are working. Oh God, that was awful, man. There's a red card 30 seconds in the game they're watching, and they scored, so they won. That's awesome. I love this. It hurt my ears, but I appreciate it. Me, when Justin Tucker nailed a field goal against the Broncos after the immaculate reception, actually, no, Mile High Miracle. Damn, some of these tackles are fucking brutal. 1940s football. What is this? The first forward pass? Rudy. What the hell? Oh my God, I'm not doing graham cracker. I mean, fucking gingerbread houses correctly. This is sick. I mean, it looks a little janky, but like, this is cool. No, I mean, I saw it. I mean, the first thing I read was goose. I was like, oh. But like, this is cool, man. I fuck with that. The props are killing me. Yeah, the fact that they have, hey, this is old. This is old dust. You can tell they're an old dust enjoyer. The jelly bears are, oh, you're right. The gummy bears are a player. Yeah, I see. You're right. Cute.
Just raise the prices again. What are those idiots gonna do? You know, on second thought.
That was the least effort involving. Listen, guys. Come on, all right. Where's the funny? Where's the good? Like, I don't know, man. It's just it's. I'm not a huge fan of like the most basic thing you've ever seen that was just commenting on whatever just happened and added no value. Now this. Oh, you can't hear it. All right, my bad. Didn't realize I turned it down. Here you go.
Yeah, just raise the prices again. What are those idiots gonna do? You know, on second thought.
There you go. Leaf blower. All right. Good.
1, 2, 3!
Kevin, that guy's not even racing you.
Yeah, he did. He blinked.
I just want to know where you have a straight road next to an airport with no traffic that you could actually floor it. Because now, wait. Guys. You simply sell slots to people that want to drag race planes. And you run a drag strip alongside your planes, right? And then you just simply go, all right, yeah, you're on the AA 1714 to Detroit. All right, line up here. All right, race it. And then you get to race it, takes off, you get your video, your photo. Cool, send it back. I figured out how to make money. Didn't Red Bull do this? Yeah, insurance will love this. Yeah, you don't have to insure it. It's the car insurance problem, all right? You're just a straight strip of land next to the airport. I don't want Red Bull to race an airplane. I want to race an airplane. Hello? I want to race the airplane.
You ever seen this or not? Yeah. You have seen that? Yeah. That's him.
That's you?
Yeah. Isn't that weird as shit?
Why are you fucking filming?
What?
You ever seen this or not? Yeah. You have seen that? Yeah. That's him.
Oh. Oh, it's the Wednesday, my dude guy. I hate I mean, hey, he found his niche, but he literally made me not use YouTube Haiku on Wednesdays. I was like, wow, I cannot wait for us to like move past this. That is so loud. Why are we doing this? I don't think that's very impressive. I'm going to be honest with you. It's significantly easier to bend a football than it is to bend a soccer ball. He's shanking the ball is what he's doing. There's no practical benefit to this in a game. Right? Like, it's cool. It's like trying to hit wind. Okay, then you would do it from the front and you would bend it and try and bend it around like the outside. Like, there's no benefit. It looks cool. Yeah, it's cool. I'm not saying it's not cool. I'm just saying it would probably be easier to bend a football around a plane than it would to bend a soccer ball. Like an Olympicos or whatever. Way more impressive.
Приплыли, нахуй. Емишеньки мои, открывай окошко. Здравия желаю. А что, нарушили, да? Нет? Что-то? Права? А так не пойдет? Пойдет. О, нормально, можно? Все, давай, спасибо, погнали.
All right. Yeah, the volume is pissing me off. That was just a real quiet. It doesn't matter. It was in Russian, and you got the gist of it. Kid pulls the guys over. They give him a tenner, and he goes on his way.
2 years ago, on this day, I did potentially one of the dumbest and most embarrassing things I've ever done. I live in Boston, like in the middle of the city. My apartment has a fireplace, and I was really excited to use my fireplace, but I didn't know where to get firewood. So I just Google firewood delivery. You can order firewood by the cord. I've got no context for how much firewood that is. So I order a conservative amount, just a half cord. So a few days later, this gigantic truck pulls up outside my apartment building, and he's looking around. He goes, right here, in the middle of the street. And I was like, yeah, like I don't have a driveway. He's like, you sure? I was like, yeah, man, like I didn't get that much, did I? And he proceeds to dump. In that moment, I realized that a half cord of firewood is 64 cubic feet of fire logs weighing up to 2,500 pounds. Here's what it looked like.
It's basically the entire bed of a pickup truck stacked as high as possible, and what you would probably use up in an entire winter running fires every night. Maybe a cord, right? Like whenever I was chopping firewood with my dad, we would do quarter core if you could find it, and then you'd stack it outside and it would be there forever. And you'd maybe, like, it was just, it's so much wood. That is so funny, though. As if you can't just go and buy, like, four wood logs. Yeah. It's a lot of work to burn that much wood, too. I gotta pee again. Sorry, my bladder is small. I'll be right back. Nah, it's not even a lot. We used to get a truck loaded with a crane, 10 cubic meters. Yeah, where do you live? Finland? Like, this guy lives in Boston. It's illegal to burn wood in the UK? What? Is that real? No, you guys have so many fire pits and stuff. Kind of surprised I dealt with firewood. I lived across the street from a bison farm, bro. Yeah, and like also like it was like I'm talking it up like I would be out there slapping shit. I think we stopped chopping firewood like when my dad got tired. You know what I mean? Like I'm just saying that I understand the volume and stuff. I wasn't out there every winter chopping shit. But yeah, I did have to chop some and load some. In cities they're trying to? Huh. Interesting.
You think Jay-Z or
probably not a good time right now.
You're silly, man. You're wrong. You're silly, man. You're silly, man.
Go see if you can fix the wall, will you, Shaq?
Fix the wall, man.
Yeah, here, back here.
Fix the wall,
I'll go
man.
see if I can fix the wall.
My point was
Too soon, Kenny.
My point was you think.
I desperately, so desperately need a version of this for football. Like, it's not even fair how good of a product inside the NBA is when how shit the NBA is. He says, here, I'll play it again if you here.
You think Jay-Z or
probably not a good time right now.
You're silly, man. You're silly. You're wrong. You're silly, man. You're silly.
But like even the camera director, like, dude, this final cut with Shaq's head.
My point was
too soon, Kenny.
This right here. Dude, you don't get it. Look up Jay-Z. Be incredibly accused of rape and other things, which shouldn't necessarily be that surprising. He got 100 problems though. Oh my. Any comments on the swing arc off. No, it looks pretty fucking perfect, honestly. Literally, that ball is going into another time zone. How accurate? I'm willing to bet this ball is flying into the cup. Follow through was a bit exaggerated. No, this is actually so funny. Like if you managed to pull this move off on the green, it'd be crazy. Escape velocity terminal. I mean, this thing goes out of the atmosphere. God, this is fucking loud. He's pissed. He's literally like, why are you doing this? So, okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, I guess so. Was this advanced flirting? Like, I don't get it. Because I'd just be like, okay, thank you. I love being hydrated. When your boyfriend's first time on a plane and you tell him you're supposed to. Oh, that's so funny. The fact that she's bracing for it. She's like squinting like yeah, the perfect kind of prank. Nobody gets harmed and it's objectively hilarious. He got 4 claps in before he was like, wait. Even better if it's like a red eye. Everybody's like, shut the fuck up, bro.
I'm dreaming. Oh, I'm living in my dream.
Wait, did I just, wait, is it, wait, Ocho, wait, guys. New game just dropped. Is this just handball? What is this game?
I'm living in my dream.
This is handball? Why have I mean, obviously I know of handball. I've never seen handball. I thought it was why am I dumb? I thought it was on a trampoline. I'm so dumb. This is it. This seems fun as hell. No, I'm serious. Like I thought that handball was like played on like a trampoline. I don't know, dude. That's slam ball. This is making more sense now. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm all right. Okay. All right. Yeah, I could get behind this for sure. Is it virtually the same rules as soccer or like futsal? God, that floor. I already know, dude. Just look at this floor and then imagine sliding on your knees on this shit. It's the worst floor to slide on. You can stand in the box, can only throw outside the circle. Interesting. Well, yeah, it's more physical because you can. I mean, hell yeah, I gotta lock into this. I gotta watch some. I'm here for it. Is it an Olympic sport? It is. Wow. Why? How the fuck? Why? I'm over here like literally religiously watching curling and shit, and I'm like, oh yeah, soccer with your hands doesn't seem cool. Probably shouldn't be watching that. I really thought it was just on tennis. Now it makes no sense. Why would they have trampolines on the Olympics?
The giant AC-130 gunship is packed to the brim with weapons.
We don't need this that loud.
Of its main ones. This is the GAU-23A. It's a 30mm Bushmaster cannon adapted for use in the gunship. It gets a rate of fire of 200 rounds per minute. But maybe you need something faster. This is the GAU-12 Equalizer. Using 25mm rounds, it gets a staggering 4,000 rounds per minute firing rate. Perhaps a heavily armored tank appears though, or a fortified structure. Time to bring out the big guns. This is the infamous M102 howitzer.
Literally a howitzer cannon on an airplane.
It's up to over 15 kilometers with a 105mm shell.
It's just, that's a big round to hit near you. You know? It's just probably not fun. You know, this might sound a little controversial. I personally would rather not find myself hearing AC-130 burps or warthogs, you know? Might be a hot take, but I would prefer to stay on the non-receiving end of that. Tokyo train front view. Oh, this is the monorail train. Dude.
The next station is Shiakusho-mai. CM2.
The Bushmaster was so accurate when they designed it, they had to change the programming and fire control so it won't hit the same hole over and over again. This would fix me. Yeah. This would be, this is so sick. They got fucking trains, monorail trains from above, and we can't even get a fucking snail rail. I mean, it probably costs so much money, but it really does seem like the best vertical engineering. Radial engine? Oh, yeah, dude. What the hell? How did anybody think of this shit? Start on a beach in North Carolina. Let's go.
What you can't find in these law school textbooks are iconic court transcripts. You can find those here. This is part 46. Ka-chow. Lawyer, do you recall how he stabbed you? Witness, how else do you get stabbed? Poke, poke, poke. Prosecutor, permission to approach. Witness, no. Judge, she was asking me, Mr. Copeland. Judge, you're not still sleeping together, are you? Witness, not regularly, Your Honor. Your Honor, we know this is serious, but I would have thrown a knife at my husband if he called me a bitch too. Wife representing herself, it's true, is it not? That your girlfriend is also in fact your cousin? Husband, no, that's not true. Wife to judge, what happens when someone lies in court under oath? At some point during this incident, you retrieved your backpack. Witness, yes. Defense attorney, and that is because you keep your firearm in that backpack. Witness, no. I had some barbecue packed up from earlier. Judge, as a condition of remaining out of custody, you're ordered to stay away from all Del Tacos. Sir, find a different place to. Taco Bell it is. Public defender. Taco Bell was better anyway. Respondent, I sound weird in that recording. Judge, you sound weird in person too. Protective order hearing.
Yeah, I do not like the delivery either.
Petitioner hands the judge her cell phone. Oh my God. You're gonna see my butt. Judge, that's okay. I've seen better.
Damn. No, they're just, is it supposed to be funny? Yeah, the court transcripts are supposed to be funny. And I found them. I'd rather just read. Me too.
Nice. Oh, here you go. Go. Give it to him.
Check if alcohol okay, because it counts to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You had something to drink, bro? Yeah, bro. Oh, yeah, sweet. Wait, let's just come up with a foul, alright? Drive us over here, bro.
Okay, hell yeah, dude. Now, desperately need to do this to a fucking American cop while Kaylee's tanked and I'm DDing. Officer, she's been drinking and she will not get out of the car. You can't hear what's being said. They're Australian. You don't need to know. The guy was driving on the left-hand side. I couldn't hear shit either. It was a poor recording. I don't know. Here, I'm going to turn it up really loud. Here's what they said.
Oh, here you go. Go. Give it to
Just check if alcohol okay, because it counts to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You had something to drink, bro? Yeah, bro.
Do you get that there is very little to hear? It's okay. You didn't miss anything. This is psychopathic. This is so fucked up. This man really is a C. Okay. All right. Get this man a job.
Look at its little butt.
White shirt, now red, my bloody nose sleeping. You're on your
Nice weld.
toes creeping around like no one knows. Think you're so criminal. Bruises on both my knees.
Damn.
Thank you. Oh, please, I do what I want when I'm wanting to. My soul, so cynical. So you're a tough guy, like you're really rough guy. Just can't get enough.
Damn.
I'm that bad type, make your mama sad.
Yeah, that's the way you want to do them. Well, the thing about welding is almost every weld you've ever seen is worse than this weld I've ever seen in my entire life. This is like this this is like mechanical. This is crazy. That shit ain't going nowhere. When you show up to a secret rave under the bridges and the table collapses. It's a folding table. Oh yeah, it's a folding table. Those poor CDJs. No. When you find the kid's stash.
All right, so we found out Wilder's been putting toys in the speaker, in the porthole for the subwoofer. Ashley tilted this, and I don't know what, 6 toys came out: Matchbox cars, balls, all sorts of stuff, an Easter egg.
Oh, sorry, it's quiet. Their kid put something in here.
And now
We're about to see what else is in there. There was a lot more rattling around in there that we couldn't reach. So, we disassembled.
maybe.
Hopefully this will work. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
gosh. Wilder!
I was wondering where all the Matchbox cars were.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I did it.
You're kidding me right now.
Mom, where are my cars?
What?
Did I do that when I was a kid?
You are a kid, and yeah, pretty sure you did. And we've been wondering why our subwoofer isn't working lately. Do you think that's why?
Yeah. I know.
No, I did do that. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, that's funny. The kid, he's... Yeah, the parents, good parenting too, that the kid wasn't like, I didn't do it, I did. He's just like, yeah, whoops, when I was a kid, I did that. She's like, you're literally 4. One of the coolest art displays at Art Basel. What the hell? Wow. That is pretty incredible perspective art. This one is way better than the other one, though. This one is like this is I mean, they're both great, but this is incredible. This one seems like it's getting carried by the front feathers on here. I mean, it's still really great, but damn. Never betting on Costa Rica 3rd division ever again.
Está ganando 1-0 el equipo de Coyotes de Esperancita Majetas. El de Ramírez. Nos vamos al arranque de la segunda parte del partido.
Y a rueda la pelota y aquí vamos con la segunda mitad. Aparece Vela Solecito, va dejando para César. Recupera Uder. Aquí levanta el globo, el catarro la va a controlar. Hacia el piso viene buscando aquí una vez más la llegada.
Guys, this is the beautiful game. This is the beautiful game. Is this any different? This is Rocket League.
Ahora sí se queda cómodo. Que bien apareció Carlos Mérida. Le termina metiendo los guantes como tiene.
De momento está ganando 1-0 el equipo de Coyotes de...
I mean, this is wild. This is so dope, though. It just seems fun. The fact that they got El Tigre TV, the Coyotes are beating the Aguilas, or however you say it. Costa Rica DLC.
De momento.
This is the equivalent of what we do in Major League Baseball, where they're like, yes, the rules of the game are the same. However, our left field is 700 yards away, and the right field is 15 feet away. Aguilas? Oh. No, my balls. Oh my God, my balls. No, my balls, please. Oh my God, my balls. I need my balls. Agius. Where is this? This is legitimately my family. Where is this? A field full of dicks. Illinois. No way, dude. These are legitimately these are descendants of my family. They have a Bonner cemetery and the Boner cemetery. These are legitimate people These are my second cousins or some shit. That's crazy. I gotta send this to my parents. Be like, Dad, did you know they got a whole cemetery up here? At Woody Road? Woody at the Cross of Boner Cemetery in Woody Road. Oh my God, dude. Everything is so good. This is almost as good as when my family moved to Cockeysville, Maryland, and you had the boners at Cockeysville. Wow. It's perfect. It's beautiful. You cannot make it up. No. Georgian man and his firework Gatling gun. Oh, that kind of Georgian. Dude, no, that's so hard. Literally, this is great. Obscures vision. Like, this is it. Take note. Take note. This is it. Morale boost. You're right. It's a Gatling gun of fucking Roman candles. It's Jinx IRL. Look at him. I love it. That's insane. That's so cool. Oh my God, nice. Moto3 rider Scott Ogden did a competition after the British GP for photogs who attended, which I entered and won. Let's go! Congrats, Jade. We've been long saying these are some great photos deserving of some attention. Fantastic work. That's awesome. Oh, damn. Look at this. Hard work pays off. Was this not from the first batch that you sent over? Maybe it was like another one. No, I mean, great colors, great action shot. Congratulations. That's awesome. Great to hear. Yeah, you actually, in fact, can call yourself an award-winning photographer. Yeah, it's from the MotoGP. Yes, you did win, and you can say that. Onwards and upwards. We're gonna have an in the MotoGP in like 5 years. All right, look, I want to show you guys this video too. I know this was a great double week. I could go back, but I mean, I could go back. We have time. I can keep going back.
Kevin, that guy's not even racing you. Yeah.
I just didn't know how far back we need to start. So let me pull up this video that I really wanted to show y'all. I watched it last night. It's one of the best videos that I have seen on YouTube in a while, because it's a satisfying one. Check it out. God damn.
This video is supported by Nebula. The more that I think about it, the more that I come to believe that this invention is responsible for the suburbs as we know it. This unassuming little piece of metal, it's called a gang nail plate or a truss plate, and its job is to affix pieces of wood together at their joints. What's really unique about it though, is that it can securely connect wood members positioned at almost any angle. With the aid of these plates, houses made of standard 2x4 studs can have open floor plans, cathedral ceilings, and complicated roof shapes, all constructed with ease. You might recognize all those three traits as the common features of modern suburban homes, especially the so-called McMansions. Yeah, these things make McMansions possible. But the impact that this plate has had, and the man who invented it on our world, does not end there by a long shot. And I want to connect the dots. This is how this metal plate helped build the suburbs.
No, it's a genius invention. And I love cause and effect, and especially one where it is such a simple and smart thing.
To understand, let's head to Miami. Well, Miami before it looked like this. You know, when it looked a little more like this. This is what a typical house in Hialeah City, a suburb of Miami, might have looked like at the time. A small ranch-style house built sometime between the 1940s or the early 1950s.
Also, this guy, for if you don't know, Stuart Hicks, I think is either a guest professor or it has taught or does teaching at University of Chicago School for Design and Architecture, which is like the ones. I've been subbed to him for a long time.
The problem was that
He's a
roofs
great
on
teacher.
houses like this were getting torn right off, or otherwise just getting damaged during the area's frequent hurricanes. These storms can punish structures with winds upwards of 100 miles per hour, and John Calvin Gerate, a civil engineer, was deeply concerned. He joined efforts to improve building practices by establishing the first building code for the area.
Broward
While the
County
codes covered a range of issues, Gerate himself studied the problem of roof failures during the high winds. Of course, he understood Bernoulli's principle, which explains how high-speed winds flowing over a roof create a low-pressure zone above it. Meanwhile, the high pressure inside the house pushes upward, essentially turning the roof assembly into an...
This is something that I didn't know, right? Like, I didn't know that the part of the problem was the high pressure inside the home and the low pressure of the wind going over the top of the roof, creating a pocket. I just thought that the wind was catching the overhangs and lifting. But it's like it's a whole cause and effect thing. I understand it's relative. I understood the principle of wind carrying the roof up. I thought the wind would be catching weak joints on the exterior of. I understand that's how wings work. But you need to understand something. When watching this video, you're going to see some trussings that I legitimately paused the video and looked at Kaylee and said, if I had seen this video 2.5 years ago, I would have built some insane bridges. Like, all of my knowledge is practical experience and or video game stuff. So, like, yes, I get the concept of lift, but I don't understand the raw numbers of airlift going over plus pull. Yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah.
An airplane wing that's prone to just lift right off.
I'm a civil engineer, exactly. I'm not an aerospace engineer. I'm a civil one.
Look closely at the construction, you can see exactly why this is a problem. The roof structure is made from a series of individual sloping rafters. The rafters need to be tied together with collar ties or ceiling joists to prevent them from spreading out and collapsing.
Yeah.
But each time sloping pieces connect, one piece is often pushed to one side, extended, and overlapped so that it can be nailed securely to the other members. Where you can't do that, like at the sill plate, the wood is connected with a technique called toe nailing. That's when nails are driven in at a sharp angle through the corners.
The Lloyd special, you've seen me do this 100 times, right? You've seen me build these contraptions, and it's the 45-degree nail at a diagonal in towards the board. But if they had given me these goddamn cheese graters, I would have been set. Lloyd would never have a thing fail.
Of the wood. This isn't a very strong way to do it, and it's awkward for carpenters to try to nail into the wood at this sharp angle. It's in places like this that the roof was failing. Not only that, but all of these angled cuts, that's exactly where the carpenter's skill is being put to the test. Any small error in this area is magnified into weakened construction. And it's where you waste a ton of wood. Every angled cut leaves scrap that just gets thrown away. Weak, hard to make, and expensive. That's hardly what you want in hurricane-prone Florida, or anywhere for that matter. That's a problem. So Gerate went home and sketched something that looked a lot like this.
I just don't understand how you're doing things, and you're like, all right, well, what if I just sketch this thing? Like, it's really, I just think that some people are operating on a different level of, like, brain. Hey, day after my birthday, St. Patty's Day.
The first prototype of the gang nail plate connector. It's made by stamping sheets of galvanized steel, cutting and bending tiny strips into sharp, nail-like spikes. It can be pressed onto boards, and instead of toe nailing with 2 or 3 nails, you get dozens of spikes gripping the wood at each joint. If we use this technique for the roof on our high...
Gang nail is a much scarier term to say. Are we sure that's what they call it?
Hialeah house, a plate would go on each side of every joint. We go from overlapping the boards or toe nailing to strong inline connections. After securing the patent, Gerate went into production. It was an immediate success. Everyone saw the value in it, and he quickly noticed how it changed the way that the entire width of the house, building trusses in our Hialeah house, connect trusses. Trusses have many more connections. God damn it. Success. Everyone saw.
Look how big this one is. This is huge. They really just slapped this on like Flex Seal and they're like, fuck it. That'll hold.
The value in it. And he quickly noticed how it changed the way that people were making roofs in general. Instead of using individual rafters with ties, the plate allowed contractors to efficiently use trusses. Trusses have many more connections than simple rafters do, which made them impractical for residential construction before. They're just too...
I looked at this and I said, wait. What? Wait. And then I was like, wait, you could probably reduce and expand these. And I'm like, I've never watched a video on actual trussing, you know?
Labor intensive and expensive to build on site.
But just
the benefit is that they can be made with smaller pieces of wood. By using the power of geometry,
They named
you can
these
arrange the
things.
wood pieces to span
They're not
further
just
with
called
less
tangles.
material
You got a
overall.
fink and a
Instead
howl.
of large
You got a-
rafters
you got
that
a
are limited
fan.
by a size of...
I've never done this one before. I never even did this one. I've done the other ones. This one's the crazy one. I am a self-taught. I'm a fan of the fan trussing. I literally, it makes me want to go play Polybridge.
Of trees, we have light, efficient trusses crisscrossing above our heads. These can span significant distances without the need for any interior support walls. What's even better is that these trusses...
Did you go to college and learn this? I did go to college. I did also learn this stuff separately.
Can be made off-site in a factory. And then from there, they're shipped complete.
I went to college for 1 year and I didn't learn this, is what I'm saying.
And lifted into place with a small crane.
I literally did not learn any of this in school.
Or a boom. By targeting one of the most complicated and expensive...
I didn't go to school for this.
...parts of the house, this single invention can save up to 25% of the lumber when compared to previous construction techniques for roofs.
Like,
for
come on!
a 2,000 square foot house, that could be around 1,000 board feet of lumber saved.
Somebody walks up to you and
Building trusses in a
says
factory
this.
also reduces wood waste by up to 15% just by itself.
What do you
because
mean?
Cuts can be pre-planned more efficiently. Over about 100 houses, that's enough wood to build several more houses. It reduces roof construction time by half, meaning every house can be finished about 2 or 3 weeks earlier than it would have been otherwise. And all of these benefits can be had for about 15 to 25% less cost than other roof methods.
You ever think this guy was like breaking down his product and he's like, nobody's gonna believe this and therefore it's probably not gonna be a good sell? Like literally he's just walking around going, I'm gonna be a billionaire.
I personally cannot think of a single invention that is so simple that has created such a profound effect on the way that we build. Gerate has been compared to Henry Ford for how he ushered in a new era for housing by shifting a significant portion of its construction to an assembly line. Not only did Gerate go into business making these plates, he created an entire new operation strategy that delivers finished trusses to the job site. Gerate's final hurdle for wide adoption, though, was to get these new plates and technology approved for use in the building code that he used to work on. So since Gerate was on that committee...
Drawback is they fail almost instantly in fires. Do they fail because of the increased amount of like perforation in the wood, or do they fail because the plates themselves? I mean, I feel like if the metal heats up the joint, so it increases the rate at which the wood burn. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense.
Coupled with the fact that the nail plate was simply performing better, the case was pretty simple. By the early 1960s, the plates were approved for use within building codes across the U.S.
These are not approved for Scandinavian building codes almost unanimously. Brick house, shut the fuck up. Go put a fucking sauna in your living room. I don't care. Don't care. Guess what? I don't live in Finland. I don't live in Norway. I don't care. I don't need this shit. I live in a literal concrete cinder block. Okay? You cannot hurt me.
They added a new line in the building code in the section on wood construction for trusses. By the 1970s, pre-manufactured trusses became the norm in suburban residential construction. And this impacted the design of how houses looked and functioned.
Nobody in America's house falls over when somebody walks past briskly. Most of the time you're talking about homes that are built to either withstand and or get demolished by, I don't know, natural disasters. Like what, you want to put your finished home in Oklahoma? You think your finished home is going to withstand the Category 4 tornado? Better? You think? Bro, what the fuck? Dude, they build houses out of wood and paper in Japan. Why? Because they withstand fucking shakes better. Nobody cares about your insulation in the middle of the Arctic Circle. You're not special. Homes get built for different reasons. There's a lot of clay in North Carolina, a lot of wood brick there. What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? You think, like, it's such a stupid, it'd be like me being like, yo, I bet you guys just, like, I don't even know a comparison. Nobody talks about Finnish or Scandinavian homes because nobody cares. Why do you care about American homes? Just don't live in natural disaster. Yeah, just don't live in the natural disaster zone.
Probably spot the difference between a house built in the 1940s and the 1970s. You might not attribute them to the truss construction, though. So let's look a little bit more closely to see how those add up. First, trusses make it more difficult to occupy the space that's underneath of a sloped roof. So attics become less common once trusses are adopted. This was often offset with storage in the basement or in large garages like you see in this one, depending on the regional building practices.
Revin.
Another feature is that you can have a deeper
to the chat. I'll see you
floor
later,
plan
brother.
without the need for multiple.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you tomorrow, man.
Multiple roof slopes, because the truss can span further with smaller pieces of wood. The higher strength to weight ratio also means that it can span the entire width of the house without the need for any internal support walls. All the weight of the roof is carried down through the outer walls. Since these exterior walls are carrying the majority of the load, they might be built with larger wood members, maybe 2x6s instead of the standard 2x4s. And that just gives more space for the insulation to occupy. Meanwhile, there are no interior walls that bear the weight of the roof. So let's say you want larger spaces on the first floor with a series of smaller bedrooms on the top. That's more difficult to do with the older system.
This is the perfect home layout, motherfucker. All right, I don't care about European hearths. I don't care about fucking conglomerate spaces. I want the open space at the bottom and segmented up top. I want to have privacy upstairs and just be all out there on the downstairs. I love it.
The internal walls probably carry the weight of the room. The walls of the bedrooms may need to align and carry down that weight down to the first floor. But when these don't take any of that weight, the floors work completely independently. And the first floor can be completely open, while the second has lots of walls in it. While you might not know that all these features are made possible using trusses, you can probably just feel the difference in the openness or the lack of attics and things like that. But of course, these are all just a small price to pay for all of the benefits. Then, during the 1980s, things started to take a bit of a turn. Home builders started to become the main characters, and they recognized that larger homes were more profitable than the smaller ones. They started to prioritize size and complexity over things like quality and sustainability. And at this time, homes started to shift to become more of an investment vehicle than just a place to live. At the same time, the oil crisis eased and financial markets boomed in the wake of new technologies. There was more money, cheaper gas, and an incentive to build big, often by the people who weren't even planning to live inside of these homes. I think it's no coincidence that the company that Jurate founded, it was among the first to use computer-aided design for building components. They bought a $1 million room-sized computer to calculate the truss forces and designs. And it was a good thing too, because they were about to get crazy. Enter the McMansion.
McMansions.
McMansions.
A McMansion. McMansions.
What people here are calling a McMansion.
These things are built even further away from cities. And they took all of those things that we discussed as being features of the 1970s homes that we attributed to the truss and exaggerated them. Huge, complicated, often uninhabitable roofs, along with sprawling open floor plans. The multitude of roof peaks everywhere became almost a caricature of a house, a supersized symbol of excess. When I view these in this lens, I think that these houses almost look like they're specifically designed to showcase what trusses and gang nail plates made possible. Just look at how many trusses are up there. That's probably what these two dudes are talking about. Trusses also make cathedral ceilings affordable.
Guys, nobody showed me this while I was building bridges for years. Not a single professor in all of the classes that I took said, here's a scissor truss. Maybe you should try and use this to increase the amount of support you have. Why did nobody tell me about a scissor truss? This thing looks so logical, bro. It's tilted up slightly. I'm pissed off. What's going on?
Through something called a scissor truss.
Not one
Imagine the bottom
person.
part of the truss angling upward like the open pair of scissors. Even those gigantic foyers that we associate with these kinds of buildings became possible because of the truss plates. So here's the big irony. The invention that's meant to make homes stronger and more efficient also played a huge role in creating less sustainable living patterns. Instead of pocketing the savings that the truss plates offer, our houses ballooned to fill the gap, using even more energy and materials in the end. It shifted our values from the handcrafted to the mass-produced, from the unique to the uniform. It stretched our cities outward, consuming landscapes and altering our ecosystems. It changed how we interact with all sorts of things, just like our homes, our neighbors, and our environment, and not always for the better. It is crazy to me that an invention for our roofs could lead to such a wide array of unintended consequences. If we just look at the sociological studies of things like open plans, we can find all kinds of ways that these changed our behaviors.
Lock in, lock in. If you've been kind of tuned out, I think this video is fantastic, well produced, well presented, but this is my favorite part that seems so simple and I didn't really think about it until he put it in.
None of which were part of Gerate's original plan. Research like the UCLA study Life at Homes of the 21st Century shows that the open floor plans do facilitate interaction between family members. But that comes at the cost of added stress, as everyone is exposed to noise and activity all the time. While open spaces make it easier to be together, they also make it more difficult for individuals to withdraw for solitude or to feel like they have any control over their individual environments. Shared spaces also just tend to accumulate clutter, contributing to the feelings of disorganization and stress overall. And if psychological trauma isn't enough, by the 2000s, rapid home construction, accelerated by the efficiencies that were made possible by the truss plate, contributed to overproduction in the housing market. The trend towards larger homes increased household debt, while the construction surge...
Dude, it's so sexy. It's such a well thought out and very basic, and I don't even care if you really get into the nitty gritty. It makes sense, right? Like I don't know. If you grew up in like the 90s and early thousands and you had a friend with a McMansion, I have such a stark, like, vivid feeling of whenever I was hanging out in their living room versus like my living room or my homie down the street's living room or anything like that. It was so, it's like very, but I never thought about it. I never like was like, yeah, this is because of the open space and whatever. I just love thinking about, wow, this dude really fucked up suburbia, or not just suburbia, fucked up like modernized house designs for a while because it was the efficient way to build.
Contributed to this misguided perception that homes were just going to increase in values forever.
Yes, no. Inadvertently, the guy who created the truss plate did also spur forward the investment vehicle of a home that led to some form of inflation. The level of which you agree with that is subjective, but I like just entertaining that idea. It's really nice. It's fun to me.
Berkshire Hathaway purchased Gerate's company in 2001, and 7 years later, the housing market collapsed, and Berkshire Hathaway became the company that bailed everyone out and pocketed billions. So look, I am not blaming the last 60 years of suburban sprawl, aesthetic erosion, and the biggest economic meltdown since the Great Depression solely on Calvin Gerate and his truss plate. But sometimes it's hard to untangle cause and effect. Did we start wanting open floor plans and elaborate roofs just because they became possible? Or was the truss fulfilling some innate desires that we had for our homes that just wouldn't have been feasible before? Was the commodification of housing inevitable, or was it accelerated by new production methods? Every innovation carries with it a set of consequences, some intended and some that show up unexpectedly. The gang nail plate didn't just build suburbia, it shaped a significant part of our modern world, for better or for worse. Building a certain way, just because we can, isn't the same as building the way we should. I find these unexpected moments like truss joints fascinating for how their outsized impact shapes our world around us. It seems like you might be right there with me too, and that's why I think that you'll love what's waiting for you on Nebula.
Nope.
Nebula.
But thank you for putting it at the end of the video and not using BetterHelp. Please stop using BetterHelp sponsors. Holy fuck. I'm not blaming him. I'm just putting forward the idea. Yeah, that's the whole point. He's putting forward an idea. He explicitly goes out of his way to say he's not blaming him. I don't know. I just think it's really cool. I really like that video. I like Stuart Hicks. I like that stuff. I like learning about one thing that is presumably insignificant that ultimately has a greater effect than anybody experienced or expected. It's fun. It's cool. Link. Just Stuart Hicks on YouTube. All right. He should have said it with a chat. He's not. I think you're misunderstanding that's not his content. He's not like interested in, he doesn't do like he did a video that we watched a while ago about how brutalist architecture in public spaces is actually a great idea. Which seems counterintuitive because seeing like, why are all public spaces so brutalist and Bauhaus and like commanding and whatever? And I really enjoyed, this was like 2 years ago. I know you're kidding, but I'm just saying there's some good stuff. If you like that idea or like that spread of, architecture and like cause and effect stuff, I can't think of a better channel. He is my architecture version of whatever that video game essay guy is that everybody loves. Would you have been an architect in another life? No, I'm so dumb. I cannot calculate the cause of like trussing, like the weight of trussings and not have that building kill people. But I am a civil engineer and I will design the best parks you've ever seen. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to do shitty cooking. We're going to be making homemade lasagna from scratch. I got to find a recipe. And then we're going to be doing some focaccia. Second time I've made it on my own. I haven't made it in months. I really need a bread in order to enjoy the food that we're making. I'm going to make some homemade meatballs for the first time in my life. So I'll see you there for an Italian shitty cooking, probably at around 2. Because the Ravens play at 10 or whatever in the morning. Yeah. All right. Anyways, thanks for chilling. Appreciate you guys. Enjoy the rest of your night. I've uploaded 5 videos every week for the last 2 weeks, and I will for the next 2 weeks. So make sure you're subbed to the second channel. And I'll see you guys later.